If the fence rests, let's lay it down. Gonna dig deep, wave that verdict round. The defense rests, time to analyze. With the evidence, we'll unveil the crime. Justice served in an honest fight. True crime tales till the verdict's right. Solving more than just trivial quests, where sentences rule at the defense rests.
Good morning. Well, good late morning. How are we? My apologies for my swift departure yesterday. Wasn't planned, wasn't intended, and it was rather costly. I end up having a power surge with like a split second, turned everything off, turned everything back on again, and no computer work. Computer kaput. Yeah, so luckily for me, I have the best computer tech in the world. Thank you, John from Talk Technologies. I might actually try and find, I've got an ad somewhere on my beautiful computer that's working again with your name on it. So if there's any Aussies watching, give him a call. He's amazing. Amazing. He built this from scratch specifically for me, for what I wanted to do. And it is A1. That was the first issue I've ever had with it, actually. And I don't really understand why. Because I've got 2 surge protectors on a dedicated PowerPoint specifically for this to protect it. So I don't know. Don't know. But this is the new ones. Yeah. So we're back up and running, and we didn't miss a beat. So today is the day 5 of the Megan BOSWELL trial. It's little baby Evelyn. So we're going to jump straight into that because we've got a lot to get through. It's live today, so welcome and thank you for joining the Defence Rests. Let's get into it, shall we? And go. Might help if I have we got sound?
Okay. What do you do? What is law enforcement?
No, I've probably muted it. That'd be right. Yes, I have. Good morning, sweetheart. Just don't. I made it back. One piece-ish. And a big hole in my pocket. No. New motherboard. Not bound. And power surge.
Through the trash can and the contents of the trash can.
Yes, we did.
And did you also go through the trash bags and those contents?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And without telling me what it is, did you find items that were considered relevant?
Good morning, Christine.
Yes, we did.
Okay. What do you do? What does law enforcement do when
It
they
does
find
that.
items that they consider relevant to an investigation?
We go through them systematically. We photograph them, number them, identify them by.
Luckily, though, I didn't lose any. Oh, got it running on too. I didn't lose any data, which was good, and he was able to swap it for exactly the same thing and get me back up and running. I just had to sign back into everything, which is what took the time. Never mind. It's done.
And place them into,
I need to buy
depending on
better.
what the item is, some type
I
of
think.
evidentiary container, whether it's a bag, box, something of that sort. Seal it up and then determine what are we going to do with that piece? Are we going to place it in evidence? Are we going to send it to the lab? What are we going to do next?
Okay, and was that done with items in this case?
Yes.
One second.
I don't
And
like.
before we get into the actual evidence itself, was a determination made to send some of those items to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation lab for analysis?
Yes, we determined to send some things to the lab.
Okay. I could have item number, 88. Gonna ask that you again put gloves on.
Yeah, so I didn't
ready?
get much sleep last
Ready.
night.
Okay, if you could just carefully open that item that's been passed to you.
Would you like me to take it out of the bag?
No, at this point, can you tell me what it is? Do you recognize it?
Yes, I recognize it.
What is it?
It is the trash can that was recovered at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and I'm asking you to speak a little bit closer into that microphone so we can catch it for the court reporter.
Can you answer again?
Yeah, if you can answer again.
This is the trash can we found that night at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and is that the actual trash can that was found that night?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 196.
How's your floods going, Lucia? Has the rain settled?
Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor.
Put a hat on.
Agent Gratz, I'm going to let you now take it out and show the jury. And if you can try to, while you're displaying that to the jury, continue to display it, but try to also speak into the microphone so we can hear. There appears to be black residue on that trash can. Can you tell the jury what that's from?
Thank you. Yes, this trash can has gone under what I would say a significant analysis at this point. This black residue is going to be from the lab in Nashville placing dust on it in order to identify any fingerprint.
It hasn't damaged anything at your house, has it? Hopefully not. 8 inches of snow and then more flooding tomorrow. So that's just going to wash away that snow and make more floods. Oh, God. The only thing I flooded was my grass today. I left the sprinkler on and I forgot it. Oops.
Further, I can set it down. If you can take a look around the rim and see how it looks irregular, that's not the way it looked that night.
When you say irregular, you're talking about the notches that are cut out?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, and you can see, there's tool marks where the lid of the trash can has been removed.
Okay, and so that is not how it looked when you took it into evidence that night?
So
Okay.
I had to appease
Are you
my
aware of who
sponsors, yeah?
took that off?
Yes,
Who took that off?
David Hoover at the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Lab in Nashville. He's a forensic scientist special agent.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're done with that exhibit, and I'm going to pass you.
Oh, the lid's done.
Pass the next exhibit. Same thing, if you could just open it and see if you recognize it. Okay. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I recognize this.
Okay. And what is it?
This was a piece of gum that was removed from the inside of the trash can that I just showed you.
Okay. And was that also taken into evidence?
Yes, this was processed into evidence that night.
Okay. We ask that be made exhibit number 197, please. And permission to publish, Your Honor.
Oh no. Good bugger.
May I please see exhibit number 18?
Has she not got any painkillers?
Okay. I'm going to show you a photograph that's already been admitted into evidence. It's exhibit 18. I'm going to try to zoom in for you. Okay. Do you see, and I know that's not the best zooming in, can you show the jury what you were just referencing for the exhibit we just entered?
This is the trash can that was inside the playhouse.
Okay.
And this is the piece of gum that we removed.
Okay. Pass to the next.
So introducing evidence. Come on, today.
Do you have that one open?
Yes, I have it
Okay.
open.
And are you able to recognize what that is?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is it?
This is a black trash bag that was recovered from the trash can that night.
And was that also taken into custody and sent to the TBI lab for analysis?
Yes, yes, this was.
Okay. If we could ask that be made exhibit number 198, please. Can I have number 18? I'm sorry. Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor. Just take it out and you may want to stand up and show it to the jury so everyone can see it. And can you explain to the jury why parts have been removed from the bag that you hold? I believe you're holding up part of that.
Yes, yes, I am. Again, similar to the trash can, this has gone or undergone significant forensic testing. You can see the powder, the residue that would have been done at the Nashville lab. There is insect debris that we found in or on this trash bag. And this is a cutout that was done at the Nashville lab.
Okay. And where was that trash bag found?
Inside of the trash can at Muddy Creek.
You can go ahead and try to put it back in, and then I'm going to show you the same exhibit number 18. Okay.
disgusting.
Your Honor, the defense wants us to make, and we are not opposed to this, making the insect debris its own exhibit. 199, okay. So back to exhibit number, what's been previously marked as exhibit 18. Can you tell us, is that the black trash bag that you were just referencing?
Yes, that's correct. That's the bag.
So our dipshit votes for the up to date. We have 2 for the defendant, 1 for the cameraman. That was it.
Okay, sorry. You have that open?
Yes, it's open.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
This is a Dasani water bottle.
Okay. Where was that located?
It was with the trash that we located that night in Muddy Creek.
Okay. And did you also take that into evidence?
Yes.
And was that item sent to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and Crime Lab for analysis?
Yes, it was.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 200.
Trash can or in the bags that were with the trash can.
Okay. 1 minute. 100 for ID only. Yes.
Why are we waiting, slowly dehydrating? Except for Tricia.
By themselves, and there's a box where I placed some sheets inside this box at a later time.
Okay. And where was that aluminum foil recovered?
It was inside the trash can around the victim's head.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that, well, and was that taken into custody by law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. And was that sent to the TBI Crime Lab for analysis?
Yes.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 201. Mhm. Agent Gratz, can you specify why the foil is in a bag and in a box?
So that there's the brown paper bag. It's inside this. There are sheets of foil.
In the bag?
Yes.
Is there anything else inside the box?
As far as I know, it's not been opened. I can open it up and look. Would you like me to do that now?
Yes.
Yes, there is something inside this box.
Okay, so that bag, let me clarify, that bag was not inside the box? The bag of aluminum foil? I passed you a box.
Yes.
Okay, you opened it. What was inside the box?
There are sheets of aluminum foil in here
Okay.
in addition to this box.
Oh, that's a separate box. I see.
Yes.
Okay, so for now, we just asked that the aluminum foil be made exhibit number 201. That was inside the bigger box. Oh, sorry, the aluminum foil.
Why have you got 2 exhibits in the one bag?
So you may need to stand. I'd just like the jury to see, for you to show them exhibit number 201, please.
Would you like me to unfold these pieces?
Yes, please.
They would stink. Ugh.
Agent Gratz, was it flat and folded like that when you removed the item from the victim?
No, if you can remember from the photographs, part of this was formed around Evelyn's head, and part of this was sort of still stretched out. At a later day, we pulled it all out to do the measurements and the photographs that you also saw on Saturday. And then I folded it back up for evidentiary processing purposes.
Okay. You're going to be like the record reflect, he's showing a second piece of foil at this time. Mm-hmm. Yes. We'd ask the record reflect, he's showing a third piece of foil.
These are various pieces that are simply taped together.
Okay. We'd ask the record reflect, he's showing the jury smaller pieces of foil.
This is another piece that's wadded up with material.
You'll have to speak up for the microphone. Sorry.
This is another piece that's wadded up that has some material on it.
Material, what do you mean?
This is going to be a combination of human decomposition as well as trash that was in the trash can.
I bet you he got a nose full as he opened that bag.
This is another small piece of foil.
Really?
Contained hair that was found on the floor.
You need to have another table instead of putting things on the floor.
With the foil.
Yes.
Okay, and it was taken into evidence.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 202. What is it?
You asked me.
Yes.
These are
Don't show it to the jury yet, please.
These are evidentiary containers that have been sealed up. Each individually is labeled hair from full.
Okay. Okay. If I could have exhibit 201 passed back to the clerk.
Looks like he's throwing bits of foil all over the floor.
Are you able to grab that white box?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to open it and see if you are, without showing it to the jury, and see what you can identify what is inside.
Yes, I can identify this.
Okay. What is it?
Is another piece of aluminum foil.
Okay. How many pieces of aluminum foil?
This is one piece.
Okay.
If I open it up, it may break apart.
Right.
Because it was sort of fragile or not a solid sheet.
Okay.
By the way we recovered it.
Okay.
But it is one sheet.
Okay. And where was that recovered from?
This was around the head of the victim, Evelyn, inside of the trash can recovered at Money Creek.
Okay. And are there markings on that foil that were not performed by law enforcement?
There are markings on here that would have been done at the lab.
Okay. So that was sent to the TBI lab for analysis?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 203.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, permission to publish? Thank you.
Now change your gloves. They'll be filthy. Good boy. Now remember all of those boxes that were on the, oh my God, all those boxes that we saw at the start. He's going to go through all that, isn't he? Oh, Lord. Oh,
Have you, if you could open that next box that's been passed to you.
we're not going to go through everything in that,
I'll have to look further inside this bag.
Okay.
what was in that shed, surely.
Yes, I can
Okay.
identify this.
You said, yes, you can.
Yes,
Okay. What is it?
this is the outfit that the victim was wearing that night.
Okay.
Did you
when she
see
was
his
covered.
face
Okay.
when he
And
smelled
is
it?
there anything else other than
Look at
the
him breathing
outfit?
through the mouth. Watch this. Face, watch when he opens the bag. See that?
Okay, I have it open.
Okay. Are you able to identify that?
I'll have to look further inside this bag.
Okay.
Ooh, see the face?
Yes, I can
Okay.
identify this.
You said, yes, you can.
Yes,
Okay. What is it?
this is the outfit.
As an old nursing trick, we used to spray either perfume or oh, what was that thing that we used to wear? It was really big back in the 80s. It was just a fragrance thing. But yeah, you spray a bit of perfume on your shoulder so you can just go. It's more discreet, and then you know the person that you're cleaning up or their family, if they're watching or helping, you weren't going. Whoa!
Outfit that the victim was wearing that night.
Okay.
When she was recovered.
And is there anything else other than the outfit?
Made one fold over and there's some insect debris inside the bag.
Okay.
He really doesn't want to get in there. Do you blame him?
That appears to be everything.
One moment. Is it in a plastic bag?
No, it's not sealed in a plastic bag. It's just in
Can we
that.
touch?
Gross.
This was found inside the trash can that night, Muddy Creek.
Okay. And did I ask you what it was?
I'm not sure at this
Okay.
point.
What is it?
This is like a fleece onesie.
Okay. And where was it found inside the trash can?
It was on the body of the victim. That
Okay.
one.
Okay. Would ask that be made exhibit number 204. Well, I'm sorry. We're going to ask for permission to publish it. Be very careful. Try to leave it maybe on the butcher paper if you can.
They needed a table. That's ridiculous. Oh.
Thank you.
Do you want me to fold it back up?
Yes, please. Try to maybe seal it back up into the box if you can, the best that you can after we fold it back up. One minute.
Okay.
Okay. Any other descriptive things that you can reference to what they want to get? What does it look like?
So it's gray and white and has a like a running pattern through it.
Okay. And do you know where that was located?
Yes, this was inside the trash can.
Okay. And where was it located inside the trash can?
It was around the victim.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 205.
Okay. What was it?
Am I taking this out or putting it back in?
Just one minute. Permission to publish, Your Honor? Okay. Yes, if you could just show that to the jury, give them the same thoughts to try to be as careful as you can.
Oh. Yeah.
One second, please.
What's going on now? Morning tea break? Looks like it. Ooh, long break. Ooh, okay. And
Thank you, Your Honor. A few more questions. Prior to the time that Evelyn's body was recovered by law enforcement, had Tommy Boswell's property been searched?
Yes, there had been law enforcement on the property.
Okay. Was the playhouse searched prior to Evelyn's body being found?
No.
And can you tell us why?
We never had any reason to believe that would come into play. And I was aware that other law enforcement officers had been at the scene.
Okay. Anything that led you, and now I'm asking about the investigation in full, before and after Evelyn's body was found. Anything that led you to believe that her body had been moved to Tommy's property after the defendant had been moved to Tommy's property after law enforcement had already been there?
No.
Okay. 1 minute. Anything that led law enforcement to believe that Tommy Boswell was somehow involved in Evelyn's body being placed in that playhouse?
Objection.
I can ask in a different way.
It's the same.
Okay. Based upon your full investigation, did anything pursuant to your investigation lead you to believe that Tommy Boswell was involved?
No.
Did anything in your investigation lead you to believe that Tommy Boswell knew that Evelyn's body was in that playhouse?
No.
Okay. Ethan Perry, did he fully cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, Mr. Perry cooperated.
Was Ethan Perry fully investigated?
Yes, he was.
Was Ethan Perry eliminated as a suspect in this case?
Yes, Mr. Perry was eliminated.
Was law enforcement able to determine that the story Megan Boswell told law enforcement about Ethan having Evelyn was a lie? That's a lot of words. I mean, less wordy way. Do you recall the story that the defendant gave you about Ethan Perry?
Yes, I recall that.
What did she tell you about Ethan Perry initially?
The defendant told us that Ethan Perry had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And again, when you're looking at your investigation as a whole from beginning until the end, were you able to determine whether or not what the defendant told you about Ethan was the truth?
Yes, we were able to determine whether that was true.
Okay, what was your determination?
It was not true.
The defendant's boyfriend at the time, Hunter Wood, did he cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes.
Was Hunter Wood investigated?
Yes, he was investigated.
Was Hunter Wood eliminated as a suspect?
Yes, he was.
Anything at all that led you to believe that Hunter Wood was involved in Evelyn's death and or disappearance?
No.
Angela Boswell, the defendant's mom, and her boyfriend, Will McLeod, did they both cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, both Angela Boswell and William McLeod cooperated.
Were they both investigated?
Yes, they were both investigated.
Were they eliminated as suspects?
Yes, both of them were eliminated.
Do you recall what Megan Boswell told you about Angela or Angel, her mom, at the beginning of the investigation?
At the very beginning, or
What did she tell you about her mom?
well, after a few days into the investigation, the defendant told us that Angela had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And based upon the entire investigation, were you able to determine whether or not that was the truth or not?
We were able to determine whether that was true. Yes.
Okay. And what was your determination?
That was not true.
Is there any individual that the investigation continued to point at?
There was one individual.
Okay. Who was that?
It was the defendant.
Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Good morning, Mr. Gratz. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Good.
Thank you.
I'm going to start kind of where Ms. Massengill left off. She asked you about clearing certain suspects.
Correct.
And she used words and asking you about Hunter Wood, if there's anything at all about him that caused you all to disbelieve him as not being a suspect. In other words, y'all conclusively conclude he's not a suspect.
We did after we investigated him.
Okay. As part of that investigation, I'm sure, did you collect his DNA?
No, I did not.
Matter of fact, he refused his DNA to law enforcement, didn't he?
I think at some point he did.
So his DNA cannot be compared with any of the DNA where the body was found.
That would be a question better answered by the lab personnel. As
You were the case agent. You know what
Yeah.
it was.
I'm sorry.
You were the case agent.
Yes, I was.
As a case agent, you're basically in charge of the case. You give directives about what to do and so forth.
Maybe not quite that far, but I am the lead investigator for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
And do you know if his DNA was processed against anything? If you know.
No.
You don't know where it wasn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was not.
Did you obtain fingerprints from him?
I'm almost certain I collected his standard of fingerprints. Yes.
And you say you're almost certain. Do you know for sure or not?
I think I collected them from the booking at the jail when someone's booked into jail.
Okay, so
Their fingerprint.
he'd been arrested for something before is what you're saying?
Yes.
At the time of the investigation, were you aware that Mr. Wood was schizophrenic?
No.
Did you look into that at any point during this investigation, his mental health?
At a much later date.
And did you all investigate any connection between people with schizophrenia and people that tinfoil hats? Mr. Gratz, we were talking about Hunter Wood,
Yes.
and you indicated that sometime later you become aware that he was schizophrenic.
I knew he was having some mental health issues. I'm not sure that I knew the actual diagnosis, but I am aware of issues.
Did you investigate his
Oh, good morning, Emma.
health issues in relation
Hello,
to this case?
Skinner.
For instance, what I'm asking is, the first time I asked you about schizophrenia, you seemed to indicate that you knew that.
I knew he had some type of mental health issues. Yes.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
investigate?
It's pretty much almost nearly 2 hours, I think, maybe a bit over, of the lead investigator just reading through messages. So yeah, I thought I'd make them into a video. But yeah, they're nasty. Nasty. Yeah. I'm actually thinking of I was supposed to have a meeting with Steve about this the podcast. Well, it was supposed to be Saturday night, but he wasn't well, so we postponed it to tonight. But he didn't show. He's not well. He's really sick. He's finally copped what everyone else has copped in that family, poor bugger. But I was thinking of trying to use it as an educational tool. Like use that as an example, but to try and educate mothers how to empower their girls, basically, how to empower women. Because if they feel empowered, if they feel comfortable and confident within themselves, if you teach them how to survive, life skills, how to do everything for themselves, so they don't actually need to rely on anybody else, and they are safe and secure within themselves, that they make better choices, so to speak. And because what I hear in those messages is a girl desperate for attention, absolutely desperate for some attention, and they find it in the wrong way. She thinks that sex is an emotion to him. It's nothing. It's nothing. She's just a receptacle. And if you can teach women to have a higher self-esteem and a higher self-worth, they won't allow that behavior at all. So yeah, I think I'm going to try and take that spin a little bit on Saturday, perhaps, because I think it's important, and just using those messages. Like if she sends 10 texts and he doesn't answer one of them until she mentions something sexual, that's red flags for me. We need to educate our girls, basically. Knowledge is power.
Give consideration to the possibility that the tinfoil could be related on the baby, could have been placed there by someone with mental health issues.
We did a significant investigation into the tinfoil, yes, and it underwent what I would call significant forensic analysis to determine whether there is any type of DNA or fingerprints on that on the tinfoil.
Okay, but short of forensic analysis, did you all investigate? Is there something that might make someone place tinfoil on a child? Like, for instance, people with schizophrenia are known to wear tinfoil hats.
Oh my God! You're still trying to do third-party culprit? Really? Really? For fuck's sake! Come on! Don't insinuate this shit. Have your defense, have your plan, and go with it. Oh. Hello, my darling.
Hello.
Oh, let me adjust this. There we go. How are you?
I'm good. Am I interrupting?
No. We're just hanging around. What's the trouble? Oh, I'm knackered. I'm very tired.
Yeah, same. I went to bed at 1 because I couldn't stop working. And then I got up at 4:30. So I'm really tired. Hey, everybody.
I did a
Do my fancy wave.
7.5 hour stream last night, and
That's going to be me today.
Hey?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. That's going to be me today on my boss's stream. He wants me to stream the whole ASAP or ASAP or whatever, gosh. Rocky. I was like, no, let's not get on that. No. So
don't
that's
do
going to be me today.
So yeah, after 7.5 hours, Jodie had a power surge. And this was the result.
You keep like glitching.
Nope. You blew my motherboard completely.
Read your mom board?
Hey, it blew my motherboard. I had to
Oh,
replace
you
it today,
blew your motherboard. Oh, no.
and it passed 2 surge protectors.
How
So
in
I
the
was
world
up.
did that happen?
Don't know. I was up
It's because you're
all night
hot.
trying to get it back on, and I couldn't get it back on. So luckily, I managed to get my computer tech guy out here today and replaced it. We thought it was the what's it called, the power supply unit, but no, motherboard.
Because you're so hot, you keep touching it, touching the keyboard, and it's like, woo, we can't take it.
No, it was just like it was a split second. Just everything went off, and then everything came back on again. But my computer didn't.
Yeah, my computer went out a couple of weeks ago, and I got literally this one that was $150 on eBay. I was like, I can't afford these $2,000 computers that people buy. I'm not that person.
Yeah, I was really lucky. I found this guy, and he was only 16 at the time, and he was doing it. He was at school, and he was doing it for extra cash. And I basically told him what I wanted to do with it, and he built it to my specifications.
That's nice.
And it was cheap as. Yeah. So
Nice. Yeah, I
It's
wish I could find
perfect.
one of those one of those Elon Musk hires or something that just wants to make a little extra money.
Yep. So yeah.
Did you see what was under my name? Miss Mandy, founder of the Gulf of America. Donald Trump changed the name of Gulf of Mexico yesterday to the Gulf of America.
Really?
It's already changed on Google.
What a tosspot.
Is that not ridiculous? That is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Oh my God.
And he didn't even ask Mexico about it. He just did it. It's legal. Like he signed it into law. Why? What's the point in doing that? Why? Well, how is that benefiting anybody?
Does it belong to Mexico?
It doesn't belong to anybody. International waters can't belong to anybody. That's why I don't know that he was able to do that. It's ridiculous, so stupid. Like, why do that? It's so dumb.
Yep.
And I'm a Trump supporter, but he does some of the dumbest stuff. Like, that's dumb. And now he's commissioning to have his face put on that mountain that has presidents.
Oh my God, yes.
I can't remember the name of the mountain, but anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I don't envy you doing the ASAP trial.
It looks like a dumpster fire.
Yeah. Just no. No, I'd rather watch grass.
He's dating Rihanna. I didn't know that. Apparently, she's there every day to support him.
Oh, good.
And of course, it's the Gulf of Mexico, Teresa. Of course it is.
How ridiculous.
Like Google demanded proof. Google's like, we don't believe you.
Really?
Trump got on the phone with them and he was like, yeah, it's true. And they were like, why?
Surely there's better things that he could do with his time. Really? Homelessness.
Oh, he made a big deal of it. He got on Air Force One and flew out over top of it.
Oh, of course he did, yeah.
I was like, I thought we were supposed to be cutting back on using fuel and stuff, but you want to fly out over. How many people
could you have fed doing that? Yep.
Ridiculous. But anyway, I digress. I can stay on that soapbox for a while.
This is why I don't do politics.
I don't like doing trials in California because it messes with my time because they're 3 hours behind me. So it doesn't start till 1 o'clock my time, which means I'll be streaming till 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. And I'm a weenie. Like I want to get off work at 5 o'clock and have some time to simmer down and then go to bed at 9 o'clock.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Like a normal 90-year-old.
I started my stream at 3 a.m. today.
Girl, I don't know how you do everything that you do.
I sleep until probably 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But
Yeah, I don't
that
know if you know
doesn't
Miss
get me
Shorty.
anything to do done. Like, I don't do anything.
Miss
Nothing's
Shorty,
happening.
she's also an Aussie. She's a Karen Reed content creator.
She's here with me.
She does the same thing. I don't know how she does it. She talks about, oh yeah, I slept 2 hours because I had to get up at 3 and I had to do this at 1. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
what?
Because it's American time. If you don't
Well, she says, yeah.
do it live, you miss out.
Teresa,
Simple
it's
as
my
that.
favorite hobby. Sleep is my favorite hobby.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah, well, hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. It's called
Yeah.
Beals, isn't it? It's called Beals.
It's called energy drinks
I hear you. I
and
just finished mine.
and sugar.
Oh, see, I can't have any sugar. I have to drink the sugar-free ones.
Uh-huh.
Donald Trump says he gets vitamin B shots every day. I was like, I need to hook up with my doctor and get some vitamin B shots.
My bees is all right. It's the only thing I need.
I take vitamin B supplements. They help a little.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know what
take
sleep
B12,
is.
but apparently that's good at the moment. No, mouthful, sorry.
I feel like I always look so tired. My eyes always look bloodshot. I keep eye drops here to put drops in my eyes so people are like, aren't going to be like, geez, she looks drunk or stoned. Her eyes are blood red.
I actually looked at myself and went, oh, I look pale today.
It's just from lack of sleep.
I've been having trouble with my left hip. Remember me saying I hurt it in the garden?
Yeah. How are you doing with that?
I had an appointment with my endocrinologist.
Okay, good.
Friday? I think Thursday or Friday.
Good.
Let
me know.
She sent me off for x-rays. And I get the results today.
Okay,
but
good.
they think it's this avascular necrosis, which means
I was going to say English. I have no idea what you just said.
So because of the arthritis in my hips.
Can I interrupt you for a minute? Will you get me out from behind this baby? It's weirding me out. I feel like she's elbowing me in the chin. Baby is kicking my ass, and it's weird.
So yeah, it then the swelling in there
I'm moving
the blood supply from getting to the ball head of the femur, you know, the
yeah,
and cuts the
the
blood
knuckle
supply
part. Yeah.
And it dies.
Oh. Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
So yeah.
My doctor is on me and called me again this morning, wants me to get a breast reduction surgery.
Oh yes, I've been told that too.
Spine doctor. Yeah. My orthopedist.
I'm an anesthetic wrist though.
Yeah, and I said, I'm really nervous about it. I don't want to do it because I looked up the surgery and it's very invasive. Very invasive.
I would love it. You've heard of it, Anna?
He said, I can get your insurance to pay for it because you've had 4 back surgeries.
I could get mine done on public health, yeah, because of the pressure on my spine with my arthritis.
Yeah, I've got bad arthritis too and osteoporosis. And he's like, I can get your insurance to pay for it, no problem. He's like, just think about it. I said,
you don't take prednisone though, do you?
Huh?
You don't take steroids, prednisone?
I take prednisone every day because I have lupus. Yeah.
Well, that's what's causing this avascular necrosis. So
are you kidding?
Nope.
Can I ask what you take steroids for, or would you rather not say?
Arthritis.
Oh, you take it for arthritis? Oh.
Riddled.
Yeah, I take it for my kidneys to kind of keep them going. Keep the swelling down and around something in the sac that holds your kidneys. It keeps the swelling down. But
The glomerol. God, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah.
and
Yeah,
they've
Joy.
slowly
Just
had
be
to
very
increase
careful
it.
because, yeah, all of my issues, the worst of my issues have been from long-term storage use. Because
I
was
have
badly
been on
managed.
them for 3 years every day.
Well, try 14.
Oh gosh.
This is where you'll
Wow.
end up. So get off those. There's another anti-inflammatory that you can take because it'll
I
stuff your
can't
adrenal
take
gland.
any NSAIDs. I'm allergic to NSAIDs. So I'm stuck.
There has to be something. There has to be something else.
I'll talk to him. I'll
Yep.
talk to him.
Prednisolone is nasty.
But he said that this would help and he could probably lower my steroid use if I had this surgery done. But if you get a chance, look up a breast reduction surgery.
Oh, I've seen it.
Oh my gosh, it's horrible.
You're probably
It's
never get
awful.
nipple sensation back either, but
Well, that's neither here nor there. They cut
yeah.
you into pie shapes.
You said hip replacement before? I've watched one live. It's nasty.
Yeah, I looked it up when my mom had hers done. I was watching it
Yeah.
on my iPad
Like a
during her
good
surgery,
workshop.
and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yep. Yep, there's bits of bone flying everywhere. Drills and hammers and
I told him I would give it consideration if he would lift them up and make them look pretty for me. He just busted out laughing at me. He didn't exactly answer the question.
I just have to about wheel him in a wheelbarrow in front of me now.
I know, right? Balance them on my knees.
Yep. I remember when my
I'm
milk
giving
came
way too
in.
much information out. I probably should
Yeah.
shut up.
When my milk came in when I had my first baby, I was a double G.
I'm just a solid G now. 44 G.
Yeah,
I have to buy them at Lane Bryant or Torrid. That's the only two places that carry them.
I don't wear them anymore. Hence why the camera only goes here.
I have to sleep in one.
I did when I was breastfeeding, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm not breastfeeding.
No, I can't.
My baby's 21. It'd be a little weird.
You sleep in a bra now?
I do, yeah. I have to. If I don't, it hurts. It physically hurts because I roll over on one and like
I don't know how
bruise
many
it.
times I've teabagged something and turned it on or turned it off. Or caught the edge of my bedside table or my chest of drawers.
Girl, you are a mess.
Yeah.
But yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know where your nipples are when you trip over them.
Girl, you're kind of kidding, but you're not. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But I wear the bras that hold them up at attention that you can, like, if you miscalculate going through a door, you can knock somebody out.
I don't have the strength in my arms to actually do them up anymore. I don't have I can't. I can barely get one on myself as it is. God.
I can't like put them on and turn, you turn them around and lock them. I put it on like a t-shirt.
Me too. And then it rolls up and I can't get the bloody back down. And I go around in circles for 10 minutes and I end up in a massive sweat because I can't get it and I'm in pain.
I'm sorry for the men in chat, but we do this for you. But yeah, I pull it on like a t-shirt and then just lift.
I do it up too. Yep. Yeah.
I lift and then I tell myself, well, there's my exercise for the day.
Yep.
Well, I'll let y'all get back to your trial. I just wanted to pop in and say hello. Hello. Y'all have a grand day.
You too.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Oh, no, I can't save that. I need to make that one. And whoa. Hey, oh. Nobody needs to see that. Not today. Far out. Perhaps I should just use my avatar. Oh, God. Oh. Come on, Jodie. Get your shit together. Okay. Now what are we waiting for? It looks
Grass, did you investigate any connection between mental health and whoever placed a tenfold on this child?
I'm not aware of any theories of like mental health issues is concerned with tenfold. So nothing specific like that was ever investigated. Does that answer your question?
To your knowledge, did anyone in your prosecution team do that?
He's
As far as mental health
clearly
issues and tenfold hats? Not that I'm aware of.
he's trying to associate schizophrenia to the application of tinfoil. Really? Has anyone done any research projects on that? No, wrapping babies in tinfoil. How many schizophrenics did it? I think he deserves a
Going back to
deserves a
what you
point
said,
for
he
that.
declined to give you his DNA.
For
Not
sure.
me. I don't remember ever having many
One
face-to-face
dipshit, right?
interactions with Mr. Wood, and I don't recall that it was me that asked for
But
it.
he did decline to give it to law.
It's a
I
tip.
believe so at some point.
So that would be 100% cooperative with the investigation.
I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think that could be answered as a yes or no.
Let's go back to the investigation at the Boswell property.
Okay.
As a case agent, I assume you're aware of what searches were conducted when and the results thereof.
Generally speaking, there are a lot of moving parts, and an investigation this large with this many agencies involved, I did my best to really maintain a clear chain of information and make sure everything that was happening was being documented on paper, memorialized in some type of form, and brought back to me or to someone who would later bring it to me to put it in a file.
And Tommy Boswell's property was searched on February 23rd, is that correct?
With that specific date, I would have to go back to
Hello, baby girl.
Do you have something that would refresh your memory as to that? Do you have notes? Is
in
Hello.
the, yes, in the case file. Yes,
that something you could easily access?
relatively. It would take a moment to look through.
I'd ask to refresh his memory with his notes.
You mean,
Can he sit down to get those?
can you give me that date one more time, please?
February 23rd.
Thank you.
I guess he's on the microphone. I would ask for any other date was searched as well. Okay.
I can do this in whatever the
Refresh your memory.
Yes, I did.
Was a search conducted of Tommy Boswell's property on February the 23rd?
Yes, it appeared that after looking at my notes that Mr. Boswell Sr. had given written consent and permission for law enforcement to search his property.
And you recall who searched the property?
Yes, there were a team, or was a team there. There were members of the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office present, as well as at least one member, or I suppose two, of the Union County Sheriff's Office. That would be Union County, Tennessee.
And a cadaver dog searched the property that day and provided no hits. Is that correct?
That, according to the report.
Would the report would be correct to the best of your knowledge?
I would have to defer to the officer that conducted that to those that were present.
Is your report, Ms. Gratz? Our 115 author is David Gratz. Do you agree with me about that?
Can you guys do me a favor and just double check I've got the time right again for Saturday's podcast, please, on your end? Because I keep stuffing it up. It's supposed to be 9 a.m. on Saturday. I think I've got it right, but I can never be certain.
Yes, correct.
So you would have recorded the information you were provided by the team, whether or not the dog hit, correct?
My report essentially reflects that there was another report issued. So the other report was issued by the Union County Sheriff's Office.
On February 21st was a search done at the Boswell Trailer Park on, I believe it's Sugar Hollow Road.
Yes, I believe a team had gone out there.
And And were cadaver dogs taken that day?
I know they were taken at some point. The specific day, I'm just not sure.
You don't remember?
No, I don't. I do know they were taken out there.
Would your report from that day refresh your memory?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Mr. Gratz, that report indicates that property was searched on February 21st. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
It also, does it indicate that 3 cadaver dogs were taken around the trailer of Megan Boswell?
And that's the property at
Sugar Hollow.
Sugar Hollow Road.
Report I showed you.
Yes,
And does it also indicate there were no final responses from the cadaver dog search?
it does.
I want to go back to Hunter Wood's fingerprints that you obtained from the jail.
Okay.
Did you obtain palm prints or just fingerprints?
It would be the standard prints they take, which I think are what we would refer to as major case prints.
Could you explain that, please?
Sure. It's a small standardized document that has a box for each finger of each hand. And I think at the bottom, there's an area for some larger, like a box area for larger parts of the hand to be fingerprinted. And they are filled out, depending on the department, either in ink or electronically.
And do you know one way or the other if Hunter Wood's palm print was taken?
I would have to look at his major case or his prints to determine that.
Are you also aware there was a palm print on that trash can where Evelyn was found?
I would have to defer to forensic scientist David Hoover for that.
You're unaware of that?
I know there was prints found on the can. I am aware of that. To say palm print versus fingerprint, I'm not sure.
Okay. Can I approach the court reporter, please? Mr. Gratz, I want to show you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 17.
Flip. There you go.
You recognize that photo?
Yes, I do.
As I understand it, you were the photographer on scene.
Yes, that is correct.
So did you take this photo?
Morning, good day.
Yes.
Is
snuck
that
in?
where the trash can was when you all entered the building?
Yes.
I see in the top of that trash can, it looks like there's a white trash bag and a black trash bag. Can you see that?
Yes.
The black trash bag, was it fully removed in there? Did you fully remove it from the can in there?
Oh, we removed everything.
Inside of the building? Inside or outside?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
Well, I think we've seen pictures here that show stuff being removed from the trash can outside. What was removed from the trash can inside of the building?
The best I can remember, like they were the part of those bags would have been moved back, which is when we initially saw that skin. Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Yes. So part of that would have been disturbed, moved, however you want to characterize it. And when we saw what we believe was human flesh.
And that black trash bag, was it at some point taken out of the can inside of the building?
Was it taken out of that can while it was inside the
Yes.
playhouse? I want to say we removed all of that after we had set the trash can out on the porch.
I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15. The black trash bag appears to have been moved.
Yes, we moved those bags.
Okay, is it your testimony that you could see around the trash bag in that condition to see the body?
When you're standing above it, you could see part of the body. Yes.
So that bag, it wasn't taken out and placed back, is what I'm asking. Was it taken out and placed back in the can?
Was it like totally removed from the trash can and then pushed back in there?
Or set back in there like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
What about the other bag, specifically the bag containing the body? Is it possible that it was moved somewhat in the can by your all's investigation?
Not until we were really out there processing that. As you could tell from their photographs, when it was first removed, it still really had that shape of the can.
Did it move at all?
I'm sorry.
The bag with the body, did it move at all in the can while you were going through it and moving it?
We were systematically pulling things out of there So, you know, at some point the bag certainly moved.
The bag was better.
Yes.
You went through some photographs with various items in the trash can here. I think Saturday we were going through it.
Oh, yes.
Do you recall the content? Oh, let's ask you this way. There were no leaves in the trash can over there.
Leaves?
Yes,
No, I don't think so.
none at all.
No.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
gong bath. Are your ears ringing?
Is it going back to the fingerprints of Hunter Wood? You said you obtained those from jail.
I'm fairly certain that I went to the booking area and obtained his prints.
Was
Yes.
that here from the Sullivan County Jail?
Yes.
And you know which arrest that was from?
I do not.
That's all the questions I have, Judge.
Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. How many interviews of what we call lay witnesses do you think were conducted during this investigation?
More than I could sit here and count. I mean, there were a lot. A lot of people were interviewed. Several witnesses were interviewed multiple times.
More than 20?
Yes,
More than 30?
probably.
Okay. And at the same time, you're conducting an investigation with law enforcement, is that right? Law enforcement is conducting a full
Oh,
investigation.
absolutely. Yes.
And I think I asked you this on Saturday. Do you feel like you followed every credible lead that you could?
We followed everything that came in.
Out of every person that was interviewed, did any say that they ever saw Hunter Wood with Evelyn Boswell?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Objection sustained.
One moment. All right, no other questions, Your Honor.
Anything else? This witness please,
He is, we would ask that you stay under.
I'll ask him to recall. I think he has to get back to work on it. I'll ask him to recall.
Mr. Direct, you're going, not being wished, being additional subject of recall. You don't have to stay here for the courthouse, just so long as you get all that.
Thank you.
I'm assuming you take a price on this.
It's a same call, take that price.
State your name.
Matthew Price.
Solemn swear from testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir, I do.
You're Detective Matt Price, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And where are you employed?
Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position there at the Sheriff's Office?
Currently, I'm Lieutenant over Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. How long have you been in that position?
I've been Lieutenant for about 3 years, 3.5 years,
How long have you been in the Criminal Investigations Division?
since 2009.
All right. And how long have you been in the Sheriff's Department?
May will be 23 years.
Lieutenant Price, were you working in the Criminal Investigations Division back on February 18th of 2020?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. And what was your assignment there?
I was Sergeant in CID at that time.
Were you called out at that time to assist in the investigation into a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, I was.
And if you would tell the jury a little bit about what your role was in the investigation.
Most of my time was spent in the office conducting interviews. Most of that time being with Agent David Grass with TBI and myself interviewed Megan Boswell multiple times.
I'm going to kind of walk you through things, maybe start a little bit to the end and walk it back forward. But on March the 6th, did you all eventually locate Evelyn's body and go to the property there where Tommy Boswell's out on Muddy Creek?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And in conjunction with, we've heard testimony about the body being recovered. Was there also additional evidence that was recovered from there in the playhouse?
Yes, there was.
Okay. And what was that?
There was multiple trash bags that was also located inside the playhouse. Those items were collected, and we went through those. We brought them to our headquarters at the sheriff's office and processed those here.
Okay. Did you take photographs of the process as you went through the items that were in those trash
Yes, I
bags?
did.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you 5 photographs and ask if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, I do.
And if you would, tell us what those are.
Items from those trash bags that were recovered from Muddy Creek in the playhouse.
Okay. Are those photos of some of the items in the trash that you took that night?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Judge, we can introduce those. Are they true and accurate photographs?
Yes, they are.
We can make those. I think we're up to 206. Yes. Judge, if we could, I'd ask for permission to publish those this time. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to show you what's been introduced as Exhibit 206. You would tell the jury what we're looking at here.
It's one of the white trash bags that we've located inside the playhouse. Inside that white trash bag was another paper trash bag, and inside that was multiple items of trash, including baby bottles and baby food containers.
Okay. And this is a photo taken before, I guess you had inventory to remove any of those items.
Correct. This was just as soon as we opened the bag.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 207. And again, if you would tell the jury what we're looking at there.
It's another white trash bag that we removed from the playhouse, dollhouse on Muddy Creek. And again, inside of it was numerous other items of trash.
Now I'll show you Exhibit 208.
Yes, that was an egg carton that was found in one of those trash bags with the expiration date.
All right, I'm going to go back real quick and show you 207 again. Is that the egg carton that we're
It
seeing
is.
there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now, go back again to 208. Is there an expiration or best buy date on that egg carton there?
Yes, October the 6th, 19.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 209. What are we looking at there?
Trash bag with trash inside of it, including a most prominent thing is a milk container.
And again, does that milk container have an expiration date on it?
It does.
I don't know if you can see it or not. I'll zoom in on it. The sell by date, sorry.
October 20th.
And I'm now showing you Exhibit 210. What are we looking at there?
There's a receipt, Northeast State Bookstore with Megan Boswell's information on it.
All right. And that was removed from the
Trash can, yes, sir.
Thank you. If we could hand Lieutenant, but before we do that, Lieutenant Price, you indicated that you all went through the process of inventorying the items that were found in those trash bags. We just showed the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you remove several items that you thought perhaps had potential evidentiary value?
Yes, we did.
Okay, what were some of those items?
Bottles, baby bottles, water bottles, like drinking water bottles. There was also a tissue that had some kind of reddish brown stain on it. There was a pair of latex gloves that were removed.
And did you all package those separately? And
Yes,
put them in-
yes, we did. And
Put them in evidence bags so they could be sent to the TBI lab?
that's correct.
All right. Now, if we could hand Lieutenant Price what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 200. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a Dasani water bottle.
All right. And is that the Dasani water bottle that you recovered from the trash bags that were taken from the playhouse?
That's correct.
All right. And again, you mentioned that it was packaged in one of your evidence bags to be sent to the lab.
Right. Yes.
All right. Judge, it's previously been moved as identification only. We would move to make it a full exhibit at this time. I've asked to publish it to the jury. Good. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another bag and ask if you can identify what it's just been handed to you.
Yes, I can.
All right. And what is it, sir?
It's a great value water bottle.
All right. And was that object removed and recovered from the trash bags that you inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
All right. Again, was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI crime lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that full exhibit 211. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you to recognize what's handed to you.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is another water bottle, a Misty Mountain water
All
bottle.
right. And again, that water bottle was recovered from those trash bags that you inventoried.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just so we're clear, these were the two trash bags that were separate from the trash can, correct?
That's right.
None
Yes,
of these items that you testified to were found with the victim's body.
correct.
All right, they were in the trash bags, I believe. I'll pull a photo up here in a minute, but they were separate.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Judge, we can make that exhibit number 212.
Yes, no, sir. Full exhibit 212.
Permission to publish that, Judge. If I could, I'm going to ask you another piece of evidence, ask you if you can identify that.
Yes.
What is it?
It's a great value, or food club, I'm sorry, food club water bottle.
And was that water bottle also recovered from those trash bags?
Yes, it was.
All right, and it was secured separately in an evidence bag to be sent to the lab?
Yes.
Judge, we can make that exhibit 213.
Objection? No, sir. Full exhibit 213.
Ask that it be published to the jury. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can identify what's contained in that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a white tissue with some kind of stain on it.
All right. And was that tissue recovered from inside the trash bags that you were inventorying that night?
Yes, it was.
And was it packaged in a separate evidence container bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 214.
No, sir. Full exhibit 213.
Ask permission to publish that to the jury. hand you another item, ask if you can identify what's contained there.
Me too. The blood orange.
Yes.
What is it?
It is a baby bottle.
All right. And was that baby bottle found in the trash bags that you inventoried?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
There's also the lab has. There's
Actually, like
some of the liquids that's in the
Prosecco.
bottle. Looks like the lab has put it in a
Used to.
separate container,
Is that actually in a separate?
in a separate plastic container, like a test tube kind of thing.
Okay. So can we make that exhibit 216? Actually,
Baby bought it at 215. and container was regular 215.
that's permission to publish 215 of the jury return. You said there's another bag.
Yes, and I believe this was the
Where's the other bag?
right here.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I may have you identify that there's a separate plastic bag that's in there.
Correct.
Does it appear to have TBI agents and evidence tape on it?
It does. Yes.
Okay. I'm just not trying not to leave it because that appears to be the original bag where it's
Yes.
processed at the lab.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. I think we'll just leave that in the bag with it. If you would publish exhibit 215 at this point. If I can hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that. You recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
Blue latex glove.
And were those collected from the contents of the trash bags to your inventory?
Yes, they were.
And were they secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
That is correct.
Judge, we would make those exhibit 217.
No, sir.
Before we get it, 217.
Judge, we'd ask permission to publish those to the jury. Probably obvious to the jury at this point, but are those gloves all one piece or are they broken apart?
Broken apart.
Okay. You all did not break them apart.
No, sir.
All right, they were-
They were like that.
that's the condition everyone-
Correct.
I'm going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a cold and cough nighttime medicine bottle.
And was that bottle collected from the trash bags that you all inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And was it secured in a separate evidence bag you sent to the TBI lab?
Yes.
Judge, we can make that exhibit number 218. All right. Lieutenant Price, I want to go back now. You mentioned that your his primary role, primary duties that you had during this investigation was speaking with Megan Boswell along with AG Krantz. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you talk with Ms. Boswell or interview her on multiple occasions during the course of this investigation?
Yes, I did.
Now, I know you did not do the initial first interviews with Ms. Boswell. Is that correct?
Correct, I did not.
Okay. Were you present or did you speak with the detectives and other individuals who had spoken with her initially?
Yes.
Okay. So you were aware of the initial information that she gave to them about the child being with Ethan Perry?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, on February 20th of 2020, did Ms. Boswell show back up at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Was that something that you all had planned or had you requested her to come to the Sheriff's Office?
No, we had not. She just showed up in the lobby and wanted to talk.
Okay. Did you ask her why she was there at the Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said she wanted to try to help us.
All right. And as a result of that, did you all, again, and when I say you all, I'm talking about you and Agent Krantz, did you all then interview her again on February the 20th?
We did.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
At the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, just outside our CID. We have 2 interview rooms, and one of those interview rooms is where we talked to her.
Okay. And is that interview room fitted with audio and video recording equipment?
Yes, it is.
And was that particular interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
All right. And I know you said that the interview room is in the Sheriff's Office. That's here in Blumpville and Sullivan County.
Correct.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of that interview prior to coming to court here today?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'm going to move to make that Exhibit 219.
Any objection? Before exhibit 219.
Judge, I'm going to have to give that to the jury.
All right.
Are you ready, Judge?
I am.
So we'll put the time, because the time's a little bit different now. So before we ask you any questions, you must understand your constitutional rights. You have a right to remain silent. You're not answering questions. If you do answer any questions, you're answering the case in court. You have a right to tell the lawyer before you're going to have a question. If you're not a court lawyer, won't be provided to you without cost. You decide to answer questions now, the lawyer will be present. You will still have a right to stop and answer questions anytime until you talk to the lawyer. I have read or have read the constitutional rights. Understand my rights on a moment statement and answer questions without lawyer being present. Good with that? You want to call this, right? I mean, you call it this morning. All right, well, tell you what, just sign your name right there. Right next to your name. Your initial, have you. I'm not sign next to Ms. Darby's. I have Matt, be a witness. Okay. Wood. I'm gonna add the time right under that. So 1:58. Okay. Who is she went out? Oh, so what's been going on this last night? I talked to you when I'm over here. 3 o'clock in the morning?
Okay,
Where'd you go?
to that place.
We transported her, right? Sullivan County. Okay.
Okay, I talked to Dad this morning, and he was going on that, like, sometimes my mom says words I don't understand what they mean. They're in another language. Yeah, Dad knew what I was talking about apparently. But he was going on that she was like, whenever, he told her that before he called you wrong, and he was going to, and she was going on, oh, she's going to jail, like, she can't be around here anymore, she'll have to leave and not come back and stuff like that.
Your mom told your dad that?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know, but that's, you know, a big thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
And then yesterday in the car, she tried to start towards like, in Northern Virginia, and I was like, hey, like, you're not taking me up there, that's fine, like, full of, like, I'll call myself Northern Virginia.
What's in Mendoza, Virginia?
I don't know.
Mendoza? How do you say it?
Is that how you say that one?
That's right. Mendoza, you mean D-O-T-A, Virginia? That was a question for me. Yeah. So, does she know people out there?
Not that I know.
Do you know people out there?
No.
So then what is that do?
Just that when she dropped Elijah off, that she was like freaking out and like crying, like she was never gonna see him again and stuff like that.
And this was
The 18th. They were at
Eagles in Colorado.
Dad thought that she was gonna like take off with him. This is what he told me. He thought that she was gonna take off with him. So he said that DCS was doing like a home visit and he had to have him by 12. For the home visit.
For Elijah and
Charlotte, yeah. There was never a home visit. He just said that to give Elijah his mom.
so you think that's playing your mom with this system? Like BTS, all that, trying to keep custody of it. Just that be difficult with your mom over those 2 kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, she was.
Let's face it. I mean, I talked to you a lot, right? And you had a pretty hard life. Would you agree with that? Growing up, I mean, would you consider your relationship with your family, specifically your father, Tommy, and your mom, growing up, was it good?
No,
Not good.
no.
I don't think it's been good, from what I know about it. And I hate that for you. You know, it's hard to grow up in an environment like that. I know. Because when you were in foster care, right, what was the deal there?
True.
They put you in foster care for because you couldn't.
I ended up missing a lot of school, so I got like literally like dehydrated point I could not walk. I was pregnant with Evelyn, so I just couldn't keep hanging down like Evelyn.
And they put you in foster care. But did you have a strained relationship with your mother growing up? I mean, was it difficult?
I mean, like I was more with my grandparents than them. Like,
So your grandparents raised you?
Yeah.
Mama didn't care much about you, or Mama was strung out on dope?
so,
Right?
yeah.
I mean, I can imagine having to live in a home with my mom, don't know where I'm at half the time, or how she can't function because she's so screwed up all the time. You know, jacked up on meds, or she'll meds that are.
Which one? What 14-year-old kid? I've slept since then. Which one? Oh, was that the Defense Files one? I forgot what that story was about now. Yeah, I know. And I've done, I think, 3 different trials since then. I get them confused in my head, especially when I haven't slept. Oh, yeah. Jodie's a bit tired today. Did you my sudden disappearance last night? Has to be a new motherboard. I had a massive power surge that went through 2 surge protectors and blew up my motherboard. Yay! So yes, I do need sleep. I'm actually thinking I might go and watch this in bed with you guys very shortly. I will.
Yeah.
I will.
I mean, that's tough for a kid growing up in an environment like that. I get it.
So I guess when I got older, like me and mom talk like every day. Like we'll take spouts where we don't talk for a little bit. Like between her, so I like really talk to you. Like I talk to her every day.
Except for yesterday.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's the deal there?
Yesterday she dropped me off and she was like, well, you didn't get to talk to people. I don't want to be involved in it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm sitting up there. Like, you just pull over and I'll have to forget.
She doesn't want to be involved in it.
That's what she said.
Why would she say that?
I mean,
Why would she be involved in it in the first place? Explain that to me.
I really don't know if I did. I would tell you. And I asked Dad if he talked to her at first. He's like, well, I'm not telling you if I have or haven't. He's like, why do you want to know? And I was like, we're trying to find her. He's like, well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, we're trying to find her. I mean, I told you last night, we've got, I'd say there's 80 people right now, probably more than that, across the state of Tennessee that are doing nothing but look for this job. Nothing. That's it. Okay? There's probably 50 of them up here right now. And like I told you before, last night, you know, there's got to be more. I mean, you're not a dumbass. I know this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dumbass. And I've been 100% honest with you. So, I mean, I'm a lot of you.
This is why I don't remember, okay? Don't laugh. All right? This is my video list. All right? So this is today. That was yesterday. Day before. Day before that. Oh, look, it's right down here. Yeah. Down there. This is why I don't recall. So, what was, oh, Anna, You Jag, you don't have to do that. Thank you. You know what that calls for, don't you?
Shout out to the person that just gave us a super chat. This community is just the best. Love you all the different.
I love it. Yes, it was a very expensive stream last night. Oops. I'm going to have to really invest in a much better surge protector, I think.
But there's gotta be more to the story.
Well, Mommy's telling us she was talking to Ethan about it.
I was very lucky to be able to get it up and running.
Whenever her and I first started
Thank
talking,
you, Anna.
it was
That's
kinda like
lovely.
a little bit after January.
Your mother told you that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
She did.
And how was she doing it?
On the phone. She never specified.
Okay. Do you think she was calling him, talking to him like we are, or texting him Facebook message or what?
It's on the phone.
Okay.
I don't know if that means text
Do
or phone.
you assume it'd be phone calls?
Yeah. But that's just my assumption.
Could be other ways.
She doesn't have a Facebook, but will have a Facebook.
Well, what changed?
What do you think will change?
I mean, what changed? Something had changed in the past 24, 48 hours, maybe just a little bit more with you and your mother. Something has changed.
She just kept getting mad at me and said she's like,
Well,
me Boston. She was like, don't involve me in it.
And you told me that and told me that. I know. You told me that 100 times.
That's all she told me.
There's gotta be more.
That's all she
There's
told me.
gotta be more. Your mom that you just told me 10 minutes ago that you
Well,
had this great
apparently she
relationship
told
with.
Dad that she was going to jail.
I'm talking about what she told you. And you had this great relationship. Just come around. Me and Mom, we got back together since I grew up. We got a good relationship and this and that. And you talking every day. And then you go to not talk to her at all. Something
I had tried to
happened.
talk to her.
Something happened.
I had tried.
Something happened. Something happened between the two of you all.
She got mad and I made her drop me back up here. When she dropped me down the animal shelter.
There's more. The conversation that happened. There's more.
Well, she just kept trying to go to Virginia, and I was like, why are we going up there? And she's like, we just need to go. And I was like, no, I can't do that. Like, I need to be up there. And she's like, we're going to Virginia. And I was like, no, we can't do that. And then it's kind of like back and forth. And she was like, well, we have to go up there. And she's like, I have to drop my wheel off somewhere.
It doesn't have to go through that. It doesn't have to do with going to Virginia. It has to do with why you're here and why we're trying to talk to her and Evelyn and the whole deal. That's what the conversation was about. There's no doubt in my mind. Y'all had a conversation.
She kept asking me what I told you all, or what you had told me that she said. And I kept saying nothing. She's like, okay, keep it that way. And she was like,
So wait. Slow down. Your mom told you to not talk to us, and if we ask you anything, not to tell her anything?
yeah, that's
Okay, why? Why?
I don't know that she didn't
You
want
don't
to
know
know
why.
about her. She didn't want you to know anything where she was or anything like that.
Why not?
If I knew, I would tell
Well,
you.
you got an idea.
Well, I really didn't have it until Dad told me that.
You got an idea.
Maybe you can get Evelyn to her.
Listen, you know, maybe you can gave Evelyn to her. What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, she's kind of just taking off.
When do you think you gave Evelyn to Angel?
Maybe before he left her back.
Let's
Me and my mom weren't really like on talking day-to-day basis at that point though.
Well, let's just assume for a minute that's true. Okay, let's say Ethan has Evelyn on the 26th. Let's say the 27th. He says, Angel, yeah, I've got Evelyn, you come get her. Okay, why didn't Angel, why didn't your mom tell you, hey, I've got Evelyn?
I don't know.
Did your mom tell you she had Evelyn?
No. I even asked her and she was kind of mad at me.
When did you ask her? You told me yesterday that
She dropped me off up here. I know that.
I didn't.
Well, I asked her if she had her. I said, do you know where she is?
And what did she tell you?
She wouldn't answer me. She kept going on, you don't need to go up there, you don't need to talk to them, you don't need to tell them anything.
Have you talked to anyone today that besides your mom?
Yeah.
We know you talked to Tommy, you did.
Yeah.
Who else you talked to?
I don't know about this.
You talked to her. When did you talk to her?
A little bit further about here.
What did you talk about?
Well, he was going on about Facebook and apparently it's my fault and stuff. They were telling me about the chicken shop.
Dad's confident. Dad's been blowing me up. Dad cares about the baby. Listen, Dad. Hear what you said just a minute ago. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel. What you just said.
Maybe.
No, it's not how you, that's what you said, but it's how you said it. Okay?
I don't know for sure. I'll be honest with you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
I've been in this long time. I've talked to a lot of people. They're sitting right there in the same position you are. I know when you're not being 100% honest. Just like I knew yesterday when I told you that you didn't run out of gas and walk down the road. Mom dropped you off. I knew that. I know you told me one thing, but I knew something else.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I don't know for sure, but that's my gut feeling at this one.
What if we reworded that statement a little bit?
Okay.
What if we reworded it to say, maybe Maggie gave Evelyn to Angel?
I did not. Me and Mom were talking at that point.
Well, at any point.
No. The only time that she'd ever kept Evelyn is one time she kept her overnight for me, because me and I were into it, and she was at her parents'. I didn't really have anywhere to stay, so I left my car that night. But Evelyn was inside the house, and then she kept her for me for maybe like a couple hours a few times.
What if there was a time you couldn't get in touch with Ethan and you needed a break?
No,
Maybe you went to your mom, said, here's Evelyn,
no,
and you trusted your mom,
no,
and she never brought Evelyn back. Not possible.
not possible.
Let's go back to Hunter. What did you and Hunter talk about? Facebook?
Yeah, he said
What
that
about Facebook?
people were talking about him and that somebody called the chicken shack and threatened to kill me and him.
Okay, how'd that make you feel?
Well, I mean, he was just like, I'm upset and this and that. And then I was like, okay, I can get my stuff at some point. And he was like, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay, did you ask him where Evelyn was?
No.
Did you call anybody today to try to find Evelyn?
I tried to call my mom on every number that I have for her and she's not answering.
Okay.
I have 3 numbers for her.
Of all the people in the world, all the things you could be doing to find Evelyn, you keep calling your mom. Why?
Because I think she knows something. I don't know for sure. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I'll be like, you're not being 100% honest with me. I am.
It's the first time I've heard that. I've talked to you now for coming up on 5 hours. First time I heard that, Maggie.
So I can be in trouble for not saying that before.
Look, we are concerned about Evelyn. We want Evelyn. What did I tell you last night? We will go to the end of the freaking earth and back. Like he told you, they've got 2 damn planes they're putting in the air.
No, I have no idea where she's at. I've called her maybe like 100 times.
Maybe you don't, okay, maybe you don't know where she's at right now.
I might have an idea though.
Okay,
That's
tell us,
hilarious.
tell us
Okay.
the idea.
She used to stay on Jenkins College Road in Leicester.
All right, told me that last night.
Okay.
What makes you think she's there right now?
These are the only places I know that she would go to.
The 3 we talked about last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then her and Will used to cancel a lot. I don't know where she got like exactly her like trespassing and assault charge in like Scott County, but I know it's close to that river.
Pretty close to be, excuse me, Spokane, Virginia, pretty cold to be Camden.
Will has a cancel.
Okay. And Dover, Virginia, Scott County?
Yeah.
Tell me where they're at.
I don't know exactly where they're at.
You got a good idea.
You know, yesterday when I had you taking me to places,
Huh?
those are like the only ideas I have.
Answer my question.
Okay.
Whose profile picture is that?
Mom.
All right, I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. She hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about that one. Not yet.
What? What do you mean I don't have a child to inform you about?
That's what somebody said to you.
Can I see that?
You can. How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. January 26th.
She called her daughter mean as fuck.
Okay, what's your point here?
Tell me about it.
I didn't want to tell anybody that I didn't know where she was at.
So instead of saying, I don't know where she is, you just saying she's mean as fuck.
His name.
Okay?
God.
You know, that's new information. That's new information. Last night, she was the sweetest baby to ever grace this earth. Now she's mean. That's what you said. You said she's a sweet baby. She never cried. Was never a problem. Always take care of. Now she's mean as fuck. And you need a break. Tell us about it.
I just know anybody know that I didn't have her.
Okay.
So I'm making excuses why I didn't have her.
Why not?
Because I felt like maybe it's like a bad mom, and I didn't want like.
Well, look, let me ask you this way. I don't think you've been in there to see how many people we got. We're not exaggerating. The number of people in there pales in comparison to the number of people on the ground. We have an entire unit in Nashville, Tennessee working on this. We've got an entire unit in Washington, D.C. that's working on this, okay? Those people are stationed in offices. They're controlling people out on the ground. These people got people out on the ground. A bunch of people, okay? You say you think it would make you look like a bad mom, okay, or a bad person or whatever. Why didn't you just tell somebody a month ago, 3 weeks ago?
The only person I've talked to about it is mom.
Okay.
And she told me that she talked to Ethan.
Okay. Why didn't you go to someone? Did you see the extent when you go to someone? Have you passed the billboard that has the Amber Alert on it?
Mm-hmm.
They're all up and down the interstate. I've got to pass 3 coming in this morning. Passed probably 3 of them going home last night. You know how the Amber Alerts work? Sends out a text message to everyone. Okay?
Yeah.
People are willing to help. Alright? Our first thought is not, hey, let's judge the mom and talk about how bad the mom she is. Our first thought is, let's find this safety. Help us.
Like I said, I don't know for sure that my mom has anybody, but I would just tell you to get over with.
To get it over with.
But I have to take
Oh, because it's the right thing to do.
to find her.
But to get it over with or because it's the right thing to do.
But I don't know for sure.
Now listen. You know more than you're telling us. Please don't hold back. Honestly, we've got, this is some shit, we've got 10 billion people out here doing whatever we need to do to work on this case. And we get that many more if we thought we needed. But right now, it all boils down, really, 90% of it in my mind boils down to what's happening right here, right now in this room with you. Because you hold that key. Okay? I want to ask you one more time, maybe in a little different way. You, right here, right now, we've got internet, cell phones, everything. We can give you access to things. You've had access to them at some point this morning. Out of everything in the world you could have been doing, why did you only call your mom? We need to know that.
I think she has nothing.
You think she has Evelyn? You think she has Evelyn, or you know?
I don't know she does, because she didn't tell me.
Well, okay. What makes you think she has Evelyn?
Just because the way she's been acting, stuff like that.
You little fucker.
So you think she's okay? You think Evelyn's okay?
I hope she is.
That's not right.
I don't think mom would do anything to hurt her. I think she's okay, yes, but I just don't know where she's at. But every time I would try to ask mom anything about it, she'd just be around the bush and be like, well, you don't need to talk to them.
Was that yesterday or the day before?
Whenever she dropped me off.
Days are running together, all right?
Oh,
They offer me.
whenever she dropped me off.
I get it. Okay. Okay. Instead of your mom, write down Angel. It's easier for me. Thinks Angel knows something that transforms into thinks Angel has Evelyn. You're not out here calling Ethan saying, where's my baby? Because last night that was the story. I think Ethan had it. Okay. You say Ethan had Evelyn on December 26th. Okay. It's time for us to lay it all out there. We know that's not true. Okay. Ethan didn't have her on Christmas. We know that's not true. Okay. Are you tracking me?
Okay, if I tell you what happened, I get in trouble for not telling you the first time.
Oh, Jesus. What did I say last time? We want to know where Evelyn is. We are concerned about Evelyn's health. Okay, will be. But put that last night 3.5 hours in the past. Okay?
Okay.
So right here, right now. Help us where Evelyn is.
Okay, mom came and got her from my trailer.
When?
I was working and mom came over to my trailer to babysit.
When?
I don't know exactly. It
So
was,
today, yesterday,
no, it
3
was
days
like
ago?
a week or so after I started work. I had nobody else to watch
When did you
it.
start work?
The second.
Of December?
Yeah.
The 2nd of December. Okay, 12/2. Angel got Evelyn.
No, it was a week after that. It
Okay,
was my second week of work, I'm sorry.
around 12/7.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens next?
Well, she stayed at my trailer for a bit. and she
Who
told
stayed
me,
at your trailer?
Mom.
At the trailer at Buffalo Road.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I told you this. I was at that trailer last night. Okay?
Yeah.
I looked in it. I looked around it. I looked everywhere for Evelyn. I looked in the shed. Okay? I know where that trailer is.
Okay.
Evelyn was in that trailer the first week of December.
Yes.
What happens next?
Okay. Mom got mad at me and she left and took Evelyn with her.
With your permission?
No.
Okay? When was this? Same day?
No, it's something after. She stayed with me for maybe like 3-4 days.
So what day are we talking about? The 10th, 11th, 12th December, something
Around
like
that time.
12. Okay? 10. And then what happened?
I didn't talk to her for over a month, and then she called the chicken shack and said that she didn't talk to me.
When did she call the chicken shack?
Sometime in January, I don't know exactly.
Angel called.
It would have had to been after, like, I want to say it was maybe like, I went to court the day that she called me.
For what?
Reckless driving,
Okay. Where at?
Washington County.
Court, Washington County, the day she called you.
Mhm.
Okay. What happens next?
She took me to her place to look at, and Evan was not there. She was not answering questions about her. All she was telling me was that she was okay, and if I gave her time, she would give her back to me.
So Angel took Maggie to Elizabeth.
That house on Jenkins Hall Road.
Okay. Evelyn is not there.
No.
This is still in January,
Mhm.
about the first week, second week of January. Angel says she's safe. Right? You believe her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then what? We're getting closer.
She kept saying that if I just gave her time, she'd give her back to me and stuff like that. And then yesterday when she was like, we're going to Virginia, I was like, is that where Evelyn is? Is that where Evelyn is? Are you taking her to me? And she wouldn't answer me.
Okay, let me ask you this. When is the last time you saw Evelyn alive?
Whenever mom left with me.
When? Back in December? Okay. Who has seen Evelyn alive since then?
Just mom.
So, what do you think happened?
I don't know if she's up in reading or somebody. The mom knows that she used to like stay up there or something.
Why would she take her from me and not give her back?
I don't know.
Why in the hell did you not tell her 50 years?
I don't know, maybe she might do something, you know, like trying to get to her.
Thought your mom might do something? I can understand that.
Sorry.
Listen to me. We want to find this baby.
I thought she might be gone through somewhere, and I just never find her again, so I wasn't talking to you all about her or anything like that.
Okay. Okay. So, how can we find Evelyn?
I don't know where she's at. I tried to call her yesterday. You know, I tried to call her all day yesterday. I went back to seven trying to find her, couldn't find her. I don't know.
What's the one thing you want most in this world right now?
I don't know that.
Where do we go? Where do I leave from here right now? Where do I send 40 people? Where do I send 100 people? Where do I send a plane?
I don't know if she's in Bristol, Virginia or not. I don't know yesterday.
Who is she gonna be with? Other than
Will.
if she's not in that car, where else is she gonna be with?
We'll have to try.
Okay. Will's the boyfriend. The cloud.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the world? And look, again, I'm not the police. I don't give a damn. Who on her dope hang? Who does she hang out with in the dope circle? Because we know she's a doper. Let's just be honest. We know it.
Her brother.
Who's that?
Travis, Joe.
Okay. Travis, where's he live?
Somewhere in Bristol. I'll talk to
How
her.
old is he?
A little bit older than she is.
Okay. Is that what she getting dope from?
What are you talking about?
I
Anyhow?
don't know. Will's friend does stuff like that. Dude.
Look, who can we call and send a message and get word to Angel and say we don't care about your dope, we care about Evelyn?
The only numbers that I reach are the ones that I've given you all.
Okay.
So you already have.
Did you have them memorized? Tell me one more time.
375,
375,
1128,
1128, 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
366,
366,
2004,
2004, 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
647,
647,
0939.
0939, 423. And which one, you told me yesterday one of those was Will's number.
That's the 647 number.
Okay, and you knew something specific about another one, which one was it?
The 375 is a text now number, and the middle number is Will's dad's number.
Will's dad? Why did I tell your mom?
Because you can call that all of it.
Have you seen, heard, FaceTime, tweeted, Instagram, anything since 12/10 to see Evelyn alive?
No.
Has your mom sent you any pictures? Nothing, text message? All right, one more thing we need to help us. We help us. I need your Google account, login information. I need your Facebook account, login information. Are you going to give that to me?
Do I have to?
You're not forced to, but, okay, you're not under any
I'm
obligation.
going to talk to
but-
her during first.
Okay, that's fine. You want to talk to me about
I
the
take
Google
4
part?
magnesium
Okay.
tablets every day.
Can we leave that off in the distance and continue talking about Evelyn?
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
But we're trying to make sure she's
Otherwise, I end up
okay?
camping.
And with this Google, Instagram, iCloud, whatever, we don't care about dope, okay? No, I don't know zero. Well, that's what's in your head. We don't care about dope. We care about Evelyn. So since you have just told us this, things have changed. Gears are switching. People we're trying to find her on the move. Okay, I'm on it right now. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not trying to be angry with you, but we've lost 3 days. Well, I'm just thinking about from last night, we've lost 12 hours, okay? From the first time I talked to you, we've lost 3 days.
Good
Almost
stuff.
3 days.
You've got to get the one that absorbs properly, though. I think it's called magnesium
So
glyphosate or something like that.
where can we go find Mom?
I'll just talk to her. I think I know she'd be at.
All right. What you need? Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else I can get you to make you comfortable? Are you hungry? You want food? You want a Mountain Dew? Come on.
Mountain Dew.
You go after. Anything? Okay.
I'm sorry, I thought she'd leave with her if I told you all anything. You want to talk to her?
But we're not worried. We're not asking for apologies.
I've had that. I'm not mad.
Okay.
They do that in Thailand. You can go into any.
Whenever, well, we'll get to
I had a
that.
vitamin C infusion
What else?
when I was over there. It was great.
You know, you said you didn't have a phone in this time period. We've got some evidence that suggests otherwise. Okay.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not saying my third, fourth, and the secret. I just found it after that.
Where's the phone you had?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Was the story about you smashing it, is that true?
I sold it.
Okay, I'm not looking to get you in trouble for that. I don't, at this point, I don't care if you smashed it, sold it.
Well, I'll be with you.
Okay, who'd you sell it to?
A little kiosk at Kroger.
Kroger where?
People for it.
Like you dump it in the machine?
Yeah.
Yeah, an echo thing, yeah, okay. What do we do now? What we'll do? What we've been done is. Give us just a second. We'll be right back. You need anything? You sure? Thank you. You hang out and help us find everyone. Can you do that for us? Okay. I'm gonna take all my notes so I can get everything straight here, okay? We're right back. I'm trying to, you need to make a phone call. You wanna call, you wanna talk to anybody, you wanna talk to your dad?
Can you call him?
I'll be glad to call him. He called me while we were sitting.
Can you not tell him what I told you though?
What do you want me to tell him?
Just that you want to know what's going on.
Okay. I'll call him in. I'm not gonna call him right this second, but I will, okay?
Thank you.
If you need anything, not be on this door, put your head up on my door. Something to do.
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that your lunch is here, so we're gonna take a break. We'll be back about 15 or so.
Right.
One stand, please.
That takes us to the lunch break, and I reckon they will be back any second because it's like an hour. We've just jumped forward an hour. Look at that.
First interview with her on February.
Yeah, how's that?
Yes, that's
The
correct.
perfect
All
timing.
right, and again.
So we are
you
actually
said this
live
before we
now.
watched the video, but she just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
All right. Was that the first time you all had heard anything about the fact that perhaps that her mother had Evelyn?
The first time we heard that was just in that interview. Yes.
Okay. And it probably goes without saying, but did that cause a shift in your all's approach to the investigation?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What did you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
All right. Did you all on later that day further interview Ms. Boswell about what was going on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell, in to speak with her?
We did.
Okay. Was that all part of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when, well, let me ask you this. Who was in the room initially when?
All right, I might go and watch it with you in the bedroom. Alrighty. Enjoy. I'll be around. Might not have my eyes open, but I'll be here. Enjoy. I'll keep the stream running. We're past the lunch break, so if I fall asleep, it'll only be a 10-minute break. See you soon. Bye.
That second part of the interview began.
It was just Megan and her father.
Okay. Agent Gratz also
Yes.
around. Okay. Were you, those interview rooms, are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does her dad leave the interview room?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And do you enter the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then proceed to interview Ms. Boswell further about her involvement? And her
Correct.
mom's
We did. Yes.
Okay. And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that the same interview room that we just watched you interview her in?
Yes.
Before lunch?
Yes.
All right. So that's located here in Sullivan County.
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities.
Correct. It does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're exhibit 220.
220. No objection. Before exhibit 220.
And I would move to play that for the jury this time.
Go ahead.
Are you ready, Judge?
Yeah, can I get something real quick? Yeah, send me those two phones. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought you asked me to call him. You want to talk to him?
Okay. Did you?
You do? Okay. You want to talk to him in private? Will you be in here? You want somebody else to be in here?
I don't want to talk to you about what you.
Okay, you just want to talk to him in private?
I mean, I just don't want him to like to know what I'm doing.
I've not told him anything. Okay. You want me to sit here while he talks to you, or?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. It's just right. Wait here. Anytime you want to have a private conversation, just let me know. I'll step out, you know, talk something to you. Okay. Hey, Tom. Hey, come here. So, do you make something happen? All right, sure. She said it was okay for me to sit in if y'all want to talk, but what I'm saying, if y'all want to talk in private, I'm more than happy to step out and let you, all the dollars sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on there. I have told the truth.
Truth comes from it, you tell lies, you give it all, and you tell yourself hours.
That I literally told him.
Okay.
That's why he called you.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on? What's going on?
They know you don't need to.
Okay.
Okay. That way, okay? They know what's going on.
Don't know what's going on. We know what she told us. I'll say that. We know what she told us. I've been sitting here, as Maggie can tell you, I've been sitting there, so I've not been out on the ground running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get hold of who happened.
So she's okay.
They're trying to get hold of who happened.
That's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know?
That's going on, I got you, and they's gonna thank you for not going to school. So I go to the mom, I said, son, I'll be back here, so I said, you just go to the restaurant. You didn't come back, because I told you, I said, come back, I said, just go, I said, get it for 4 days, and I said, hey, if you don't show up for 4, they're gonna thank you. You need to start listening, I love you, you're my
I did
father.
listen to you and I talked to you.
I'm not doing nothing against you, I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and that was all right, and the things.
I left her trying to find her.
You passed the lie detector test, I'll hop the farm for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
Is that your mother's voice?
What?
Wherever she's at or whatever?
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's your mom was the ones where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
I do it, yeah.
They're trying to
I'm
find
a
mom.
country boy, I speak.
They're
Yeah, I know what I mean.
They're trying to find mom. She's taking her off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn here, so. No, she don't.
She told me she does.
All right, man. Your mom don't have it. What did she get?
In the center.
No, your mom don't have it. No, she don't.
That's who took her, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a story, if you give you one big brother. The truth stands out. Keep telling the truth.
I have Dad.
I'm
They're trying to
not
find mom.
trying to argue with you. I'm hoping that you daddy, I love you.
Okay.
You tell this lie, that lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't know what you told you. And like I told you earlier, I'm a professional paver. When we do grade or do a driveway or a park lot or whatever, I can drain water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer will tell me how to do my job. Just like I can stand and tell this man how to do his job. He's a professional what he does. And he think I know whatever I told you and try to help. Absolutely. Because I know they're professionals. That's their job. And you're fooling the best. You didn't fool. I mean, you're not going to sit here and try to tell me shit lies and get one over on you. That's not going to happen.
I'm not lying, Dad. I
Okay.
told them everywhere where they can find her.
Right.
Dad, if you're just gonna sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying. I'm just,
Dad,
okay. Look. Did you tell them about making mom she walked across the road the other day and told them? Did you tell her that she's going to reach here and say,
yes. Yesterday, we even went to exit 7 to go hunt for her. Or not me and you, the other, whoever.
she's a hide and she's guilty of something? Because, I reported all this. That night she called. She said, look what you wanted to do, look what you got started. I I got nothing started. I started with a rep on that.
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going, and she was like, you have to go with me, I'm about to go up there, stuff like that, and I was like, look, if you don't take me up there and talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find the phone, and they'll come pick me up tomorrow night. So then she dropped me off the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off, not 647.
Are they still driving the thing, but
I told them everything I know about the vehicle.
they like, just to be honest,
The tail light is out on it, or not the tail light,
The tail light's out.
but part of the driver's side tail light's out on it.
when the truck, passenger
They
side,
know.
fender being hit.
They know, but then they're willing to.
I don't know why, last time she was there, something told me to get the tank.
Did you?
Not what I did, but something told me to, and then there she left.
Well, they can look it up.
It's on the black BMW.
Yeah.
It's on the dark
Oh,
road.
you got it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right, it is great.
It's gray, I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so I think it's what it is.
The truth, and honest.
Yeah, I told them I can't get
Okay,
hold of them.
well,
I've tried to call
I know
her
that.
thousands of
All
times. She
right,
won't
just
call.
let me explain something to you.
Okay. I should have told them I came in here. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that.
no, I ain't gonna, there's nothing to do with me. You know, when she had brain waves up there and all that stuff happened. Well, you know, I did bullshit, because I didn't want to go to jail. I don't care to tell you. And my lawyer sent me down one day, he said, call me, he said, I'll tell you something, he said, the truth set you free. He said, you get in front of that judge with that attitude and lie, and he knows, he said, you will go to prison. I just told you the truth. I ended up on probation. But she set me up. If I walked in there, she said to kill me, not involved in April. I know that, but I can't prove it. She got control of everything because we had a pickup against the business. I told you the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them people. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I'd give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Easy as that.
And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay,
I don't know wrong, but it's like, I'm just trying to teach you something. Because your mom puts all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them. Okay?
That's what you need to do, is be honest. Did you take Bible exercise?
No.
Why not?
We just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, because she provided us with some information.
The truth will take you further in this world.
And I have told them.
Thank you.
And I've told them to go
I
everywhere I
respect you for
can,
that.
everywhere they can
I
find me.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and
Yeah.
Todd,
Maybe Todd, Kevin, maybe.
no, not Kevin. It was just me and Jeff.
There's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all through exit 7, they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left
Well,
because,
why would she leave it?
I don't know.
I don't know. Said she's guilty, so where's she trying? Hey, when's the last time you seen her with that?
A couple months ago, we said,
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had kids? Because I call talk Charlotte Wise every day, and she babysitted there one couple times. I could hear her playing when I was talking.
yeah, I guess, I don't know. It was never I was working on the chicken shack.
Well, however it is,
Mom stayed a couple nights on the trailer with me and she took Evelyn.
I know she was there because Ashley told me that, she's guilty of something.
That's never, that's not here nor there at this point. It doesn't matter.
Right, yeah.
We're worried about that one.
Evelyn, I had to tell her, and I had to tell little 50 y'all that I didn't hear from Angel. I was going to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know if she runs, she'd take him.
Oh, wow.
And I told her, I don't like the lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to, I didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
I said, they call me social workers. I said, you gotta have Elijah back there at 12 o'clock, come back there at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, who called? Okay. know who called, they gonna tell me that. But anyway, make long story short, she was to her mom's, and she started crying. She said, well, I'm just gonna have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, you know, every time I pick the kids up, she's customer telling me what I've done or ends up to the block. We went her dingles.
Well, you know, I was in the Eagles parking lot.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know
Alexis.
I didn't know you was in the car.
When they met.
The day I recorded that morning, whatever, but I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man, I feel like it's on. Same way. I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night, and can't go back to the point.
So you met Angel?
In, Eagles Park Lot on lights. She's supposed to be there for
on the 17th of February?
the other day I recorded it. She opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her, we were sitting there in Ashford, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us, because I don't want to be light on.
Yeah, yeah.
And, I said, Ashley, I mean, I still deal with her, I saw her working at one night. And Ashley got out. She got out, opened my truck door up. We was married 18, 19 years. I don't know if we're married than anybody. Sure. She got out crying. And I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat, in his car seat, and buckled him in. And I mean, the tears, man, just like you take that bottle of water, was rolling down her cheeks.
Is that right?
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that Elijah. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, but I've had so much to run through my mind and try to speculate and do stuff. And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yep.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah.
Right.
So I don't know what she knows or what she's done. But something like it never did happen. Now, she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started so he wouldn't go blind. And
Do you know anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? Because that's where she was hell bent to take me to yesterday, was Mendota, Virginia.
now, if I just got some people,
In Mendota,
like Mendota,
close to it,
no,
Damascus.
just listen to real fast. I don't know, I worked over so much, before you get to Slow Fight,
Like I said, she never specified her
Well, you get
name,
the
that's
business
the number
there.
of software.
before you get to Nicholsville, there's a little place called Slow Fight back inside of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Gladys is my mom's mom. She passed
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that's right. Maybe they can have some people around her.
Yeah,
She knows so many people where she's been in and out of jail and what she does
yeah.
that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that, I don't know.
Well, she wasn't next at 7. I don't think she's there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the two other guys, I have to think. Sorry, I'm talking.
Did y'all check it, the motels, for any other register her, register?
I checked. I called every single one of them.
I think they checked every motel.
Did they go see if they got somebody else?
It was Todd and Jeff. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with.
Okay, well, you look at that.
I'll just do
But it was Todd and Jeff. We went like everywhere. And exit 75 Boston, nothing.
it. That's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows you believe it. Like when Ashley first got together, she lied to me about anything. I hear her on the phone line her little. I said, Ashley, that's what I'm talking to her. I said, no reason you lied. She lied to her mama one day because where her mama's driveway is, well, Tommy's truck's clean, and they've been going down the road, my truck's dirty, man, it's unreal. He don't want to bring up the driveway to get there. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's dirty. I said, we lied to you, mama, she got off the phone from her. That's way back there, which I broke her for lying. I said, there's no reason why. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, I really didn't want Mom to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she got that idea.
The 20 trying to make my girl is shit don't trick me.
I know.
I'm telling you. You know something, just don't say the words, I'll get done. If accident happens, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby, and they get it, you can go to prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters, and somebody harms your babies, their life is living in prison.
I told them everything I know.
No, I'm telling you.
I told them,
Am I right or wrong? You're right.
I told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her besides the 3 that I might have gave them?
Thanks on Ashley's phone call. I never called her off this phone because she harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well, I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
When she was going on her last, she called from that text now, whatever.
Yeah, 375.
She called from that one. And the last few times she's a blocking the number. That's how I thought after we asked her about talking. I said, well, we had another why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere and they won't know where she's at, and she's blocking the number. You know, I mean,
I only have the 3 numbers for her.
but if the accident happened, maybe, you know, you just need to tell them. But just please, because when you find it, if something happened and we're all toxic, trouble, no, you don't have to tell them. Technology is too smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with it. While she's being honest. We've talked about that several times. You know what I'm saying? Several times today we talked about that.
I know, and I told you all clearly.
I'm just agreeing. Well, like, we're just trying to, we're not one to argue with my girl. I love you. You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you did, but that don't stop me from loving you, caring about you, worrying about you. I know when you've already had our disagreements, but that don't stop what I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before the judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them she's honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told me, tell that judge don't throw buckets.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to after I was from you, and I start talking about it after I was.
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, but yes.
We hope you come clean,
I did.
but back to the fact, it's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, I don't want to, you mouthpiece that judge, you're trying to overtalk. You try to overtalk the judge, so he's a little loud, you know what you do. Well, I told you to. So you better stop playing with her.
Okay.
The way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte rising home and 2 little ones. Son had to one of them. I'm responsible. There's nobody who was finger than me. That's the reason why we're all pointing finger at you. So you just need to be straight up. Because they don't tell me you don't tell a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know we can believe you 100% now? It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got, how many guys you got? 40-some people working on this?
We got like 40-some people working out of this specific location.
Yeah.
That I swear to God, I just told him the truth.
Okay, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just a matter of time till it comes out.
I told them the truth just now, or right before he called you.
Okay.
That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just, it's like a clock on that phone, it's ticking.
Well, do you know where else Mom would be?
I don't know where you want to be. I don't hang out your mom. And then usually wherever, I know where she lived at over at Will, or to your mom and dad's.
Well,
But other than that,
do you know the exact address on Jimmy's Hollow Road, or just that it's on Jimmy's Hollow Road?
I don't know the address, I can take you there, but I didn't know the road, anything. You know, I'm not well educated, so I don't look at road signs, I'll mark something, this church, or that bridge or that store or,
There's like a river behind it, and the trailer guy lives there, and she,
yeah, if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge across, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture it.
it's kind of like a yellowy tan color trailer. And so, unfortunately, it has like a stove sitting out front of it and a bunch of other junk.
There's a fence goes in between that, there's a little house, and there's the 2 trailers, there's the 1 trailer right in the house where it was at, because we went over to, I think picked Charlotte up that last time, Elijah, because she told me she was on the cabin. Just put me on speaker when we talked to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, "Why kids?" I said, "I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm running along with me." I know everybody here hear me, but she put me on speaker. Boy, they got ants in their pants. Me and Charlotte watched them out my book and drive on it. Yeah. See, you're wrong. And yeah, nobody but herself. She don't love you kids, but I love y'all. I lay down and die for, I die for any of you. And when we got about it, she's not that way, man. If you don't love her, something's wrong. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. And I'm trying to explain it. Mikey knows that's where Mikey's talked to her, what, 8 years? Why do you think your brother's gonna talk to her for?
She's on that stage.
She's not that statement is. You don't cross your family like that, and you think your family's gonna win. You got to take your brother to prison. And then she says, "Oh, that's your fault. You done all this." I mean, and Mikey's a young, smart, diligent man. He runs that business. He's a good man. And if they don't be raised, he's going to drive, goes to work, goes home. But he told me, he said, "If I had $1 million laying there," and I said, "The homeless person," he said, "I'd give it to him before I give her $1." I said, "Son, that's your mom." I said, "I might give $1 a day." I said, "That's the way you feel." I said, "That's what you feel." I said, "I'll talk to her, do what you want." I said, "I'm not going to get mad at her for saying word to you." Don't get mad when I say this. I don't think you're telling me the truth.
And tell the truth. I've given them every single way I know how to find her.
Yeah, you might be giving her every single way to find her.
That I'm being
Where's that
honest. Mom had her life.
Well, why did you say he had her?
Because I thought Mom was gonna run off. Which now it's a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but you know, I kind of wanted to just take off and leave.
Why was she take off and leave?
You walk out of the room for a second.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna just have some of the things we started. Well,
Thank you, I appreciate it.
yeah, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
You know when all that stuff happened and she was spinning running off that hard and giving me doing it?
Yeah.
That was the start of that.
How's it going?
She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay,
So why would she want that?
you're not following my point.
No.
Okay, she stayed at the trade with me for a little bit, okay? She watched Evelyn while I went to work for a little bit. And then she started about that money, like, I'm really broke, I don't have, you know, a dime to my name at this point in my life. And she just, I went to work again. I came back and she was gone. I called her, she's like, "Bring me the money and I'll let you have her back." That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
What'd she do now?
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to Minota. Every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month, when she did finally start talking to me again, every time I asked her about her, she'd be like, "Just stay, we can get her back in a little bit."
Here, I'll just step back in for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell her what you was talking?
No,
Thank you.
Look, I don't know, I didn't hear what was being
No,
said
she
there,
didn't
but,
tell you that.
well, let's just put it like this. I've said it before to her, we'll start fresh again, okay? Everything we talked about.
well, no, it's still to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not going, hold against you. Okay, we want Evelyn, so what else is there?
Tell you.
Okay, so a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's when she was washing around going to work.
All right, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card.
Mhm.
Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight one night, or the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's. When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night, Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack. Don't know when it opened.
Do you have that on your calendar right here? Just let me know.
What month meeting is it?
December.
Okay.
I guess it would have been 2 weeks after, but probably around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, but I stopped by the trailer to check.
Maggie stopped by a trailer where Angel and Evelyn were. All right.
They weren't there, and she started, hey, when you give me all that money back from the debit card, I'll let you have her back.
Angel and Evelyn weren't there. Angel stated, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back, right?
Right.
We let always.
I guess it was bad.
Where was who?
Will, I was just
Okay.
wondering.
He didn't stay at the trailer, that's what you want to know.
Okay, hang on.
Go back to Will,
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, you can have Evelyn back. Text, phone, Facebook,
Phone.
talking
Phone.
over the phone.
Talking over
Okay.
the phone.
What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah,
It was the 579 number that actually, I don't know.
well, tell me the 423
579
579
6173
6173.
I don't know which number Mom was calling from at that point.
Okay, so Maggie,
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
this,
Well, I mean,
It was early in the morning now, like
that's fine. That's fine.
before 6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December. She had my two kids over there.
Yeah.
And she told me she babysat them.
Okay,
I did hear that one in the back, but I can't remember the exact
I'm
date.
not sure, December, okay. All right, so 12,
She
14,
told me
12,
she did
16.
babysit them. She's hiding somewhere, she must be running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now, see, you raised your hand to God, and you said you told the truth the first time, that's what comes. I'm not mad at you, I'm not fussing at you, but
Let's,
how many trips has she told you?
well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we don't belong.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify it, you know?
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, and telling this, telling that, and lead them over here where they should be over here to find her.
They need to go talk to Mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I have to get a hold of her for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. Since I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things, can I just,
Mom has family in Oklahoma. Do you think she'd go there?
okay. Mom has family, Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know if she had money made in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys's brother, ain't it?
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Yeah.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack, that's first and last name?
I don't think that's the last name. I don't know. It's gone.
That's what, how you know.
If that's
Mom just
Gladys,
talked about him.
if that was Gladys's brother, Dylan was a Taylor.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma, just not talking about him.
That's fine. Let's do this. Let me
He
get,
threatened to go to Oklahoma.
let me get Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try, we're gonna plug this in, we're gonna narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn, okay? So, Cubby, if you don't mind, just because of kind of the space, I'm gonna get Matt in
That's
there
fine,
and swap you all out. And step out. Would you like anything to drink?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Would you like the bathroom break?
No,
Would you like a Mountain Dew?
no.
Anything to eat? Okay. I'll be right back.
So that's why I'm trying to tell you, Howard, you go for this today, we don't rotate plate, you when you are telling us the truth.
Let's go ahead and step.
All right, all right.
You'll be fine, Matt. You need anything, just. Well, I asked her again, you want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry, I know you're hungry. You're not hungry? I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? Alright. So, what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 12/14 or 12/16, when Mom said, you owe me money, I'm not gonna give you Evelyn back unless you pay me the money. How much money is she saying?
I don't know, because I did not take money out for this before.
Did she say, hey, it was $10, it was $1 million?
No, she didn't give me a
She just said money? Okay.
I will say this though.
Well, hang on, keep that thought, all right? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No,
Have you seen Evelyn alive since that time?
no.
Okay.
I didn't see her that morning, so it would have been like the night before, because I stayed out under that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you could say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or?
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or Monday, but it was one of the two, because it was like after the second week I started working at JUNKIES.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
I loved her money, and I just spent $30 or whatever in clothes off the internet, but she knew about that. So that's not what she was talking about.
Okay. All right, so let me go back. We're gonna try to make a timeline here, okay? Let's stay here. Here's where we think that we, so then we have mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th to the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time
Yeah.
frame?
Yeah.
Is it more than a week long?
No.
Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Was that when she left? She got mad
Yeah.
and then came back.
What's she get mad about? I missed that part.
I wouldn't let Will go over.
Okay. Don't hold back, something like that. Ain't no big deal. Okay. Angel called Chicken Shack
In January.
in January. That's the day you had court.
Yeah, she asked for me.
And you weren't there.
Mhm.
Did you talk to Angel that day?
Yeah,
And what court was it again? Washington County?
yeah, Washington County Session.
What'd y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, hey, can you come over later? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She was on speaker, and like there were people at the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. All right. Is that the day you went over to Elizabethton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelyn wasn't there.
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. All right. You walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What are you talking about?
Well, I kept asking her, and she was like, she's somewhere safe, don't worry about it. Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she was okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around the month.
I mean, let me just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And not that I would say at Hunter's, yes, I didn't want to break, and I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work check on her.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span where you're not seeing Evelyn.
I couldn't get hold of Mom. She changed her phone number.
Right.
I had no clue where she was at.
But you're not like freaking out, oh my God, I need to call the police.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn.
Well, I thought she was okay.
Okay. Yes. So let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her, and I even called her parents and stuff now, but they knew where she was at, and they told me no.
So
I didn't have a current phone number for her.
Okay, let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her?
Facebook message.
She didn't have Facebook. I tried to.
Well, I mean,
whatever
like,
number she had, but I couldn't get hold of her.
just here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation through text messages during that time?
No.
Snapchat,
She doesn't do
Instagram,
anything like that.
whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything
Do
like
you
that.
do anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything during that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, in that phone number, like somebody else had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Angel, right?
Right.
You talk to her maybe, can you tell me the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember. It was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
You all look at my birthday was.
Yeah, we're working on it. We can try to find it out.
Yeah, we can do that.
So it was your court date in Washington County, Kansas,
Yes.
for reckless driving?
Reckless driving. Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that. We're
No.
trying to
Well,
find-
I'm just letting you know that way it's specified. The ticket was full.
I mean, you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Did I?
I'm asking
I
you.
mean,
I don't know.
I got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The
Right.
court date was in January.
Yeah.
And
And
that's
it
when
was
your
from
mom
Texas.
went over to me? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just out of the blue, hadn't talked to you in a month, roughly.
Yeah.
Couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mom told her I was working at Chicken Shack.
She turned to work.
A mommy. Dad's mom. Grandma.
Alright, okay. Did you call her?
Oh, mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Yeah, I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not
She
heard
raised
that.
me.
I just not heard that before.
Well, I try not to say that because then
Well, it's fine.
it's
I mean,
confusing.
well, as long as we know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. So month-ish goes by. You don't hear from
Yeah.
Angel. You hear from her that day. You go over to Elizabeth, and you can drive with her, or follow her, just to meet her there.
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she was at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was the trailer, Jude's trailer,
Okay.
on the river. You can follow her.
Okay. Well, you know which. Well, we'll get to that later. Evelyn's not there.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, me and her walked outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying to me, hey, she's somewhere safe, she's not here right now, it's fine, don't worry about it.
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and Hunter went home.
Okay.
And the next day I asked you.
Right up.
Back up.
Court date was when?
In January. I had one in February too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket.
Yeah, I went to one day, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I could give you, like, 70 days in jail. And I was like, I want this reset. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a record. That's the first ticket I got.
Okay.
And they had it reset. The second time I went, the guy was like, it's this $20 bond. That was on February 13th, the second time.
Okay, and that's when I found out just now, February 13th.
Yeah.
So you're there.
My first court date was in January.
Court trailer. All right. So you and Hunter leave trailer in Elizabeth, and Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn?
Mm-hmm.
FaceTime,
Mm-hmm.
phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yes.
Okay.
A few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture. or not.
Let's talk about that day. Okay, on that day, did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
What was
I said, do you have any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures with her? Like, you know, thing.
What'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay, later, like here in a minute, or I'll send you one later tonight.
She meant like she'll send me one later that night. She didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her the
That
next
night?
morning.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunter's.
What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It
one?
was Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now? Is it in Hunter's phone? And we've been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, or early January.
Yeah.
We don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom was telling me, but I don't remember. It's something really funky. I could take you to the house.
Okay. At Jude's in Elizabethton, no, Evelyn asked for a picture. January 9th, 2020 was the court date. Okay. So January 9th, you're confident of your court day, you drove over to Elizabethton?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, January 9th. Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. All right, in January, no Evelyn asked for a picture, did not receive.
I heard you number something too.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture. The next morning, January 10th, you called your mom. Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel?
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it was that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What she said?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute. I just got up. She ended up showing me like an actual printed picture of Evelyn. I mean, like, I won't lie. Like, I took every step that child made on taking pictures of her. So I couldn't remember when I'd taken her, when she'd actually taken, just to be honest with you, because literally, like, every time that child did anything, I was like,
Yeah.
let me take a picture.
Well, that was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using it like you're the mother, you love everything a child does, you're snapping pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, well, maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not going to worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand. Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's
child?
why I didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just like.
Is
lose
that,
it.
no. Let's go back. Let's go back to
Yeah.
December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn. Everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter, you're working at the chicken shack, everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from?
I didn't want her to do anything or like take her anywhere with me, like just never get her back.
Okay. All right. January 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later, right?
Right.
Send picture later. All right. Did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay. When did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 pictures.
Yeah.
The next day.
Right. In person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January 11th.
Dollar Road.
How'd you get there?
Hunter took me.
So Hunter drives Maggie to Jude's. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn not there. All right, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just, I forget where she was and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she did show me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn like sitting in the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like I didn't know if I had taken it, maybe she had printed off or she'd actually taken it.
Yeah. So then Angel shows printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we went over there, we usually there for at least an hour or longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happened January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna write.
We might have went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with them.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story.
Same story.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not after that one, no.
Never any live pictures?
No.
Facebook,
No.
Instagram, chat,
No.
everything, like a FaceTime?
No.
Were you ever,
Have anything like that.
were you ever on the phone with somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her like just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation.
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of the 24 hours in a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work.
Working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was either at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already like kind of disappeared, so I mean, let that one.
She's kind of let you hanging out.
Yeah,
Why? We're going over there every day.
to try to get her on the computer.
Did Hunter know?
No, I didn't tell him what was going on.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and mom would walk outside.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy, because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care?
No.
He didn't want no gay babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that. We just never really like got into the subject.
Okay, what do you think of that?
Thank you.
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think that. No.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together at the time. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure out what your all status was. So I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right.
Right.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
All right, so I'm just gonna make a note. January the 12th we got to, so would go over to
Almost every
use
day. Yeah.
almost every day.
And then whenever she got that hotel in Wood Springs, she kept telling me she was only there for 2 or 3 nights. So it was like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can see what she's never had it.
We say, hang on, let's get to that. Like, stay for roughly 1 hour.
Yeah.
Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot, get dip, and then we talk about it.
Away from Hunter. Then talk about Evelyn, right?
Right.
Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Hunter never asked about Evelyn. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know how, generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background of my mountains. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
That family from my cover photo on Facebook. I wanted Evelyn like that little purple chair, and she's wearing like a black long sleeve t-shirt.
There's Evelyn.
Yeah, it's a great fan.
You can describe it to a T.
There are leaves in the background.
There you go. You describe it
It
to a
was
T.
fall. She had a little camo bow in her hair. It's just the one where she's like smiling, she's patting her hands on things.
Well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay.
I
I remember that
purple.
one. I remember that one.
The purple. Yeah.
You can describe that to a T because you love Evelyn.
Yeah.
Right? So you're around Hunter.
She
right?
had a little bruise on her face because she was walking and fell.
So I guess at some point, like you're
It was
sitting.
like probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like up around her cheek.
Really?
Yeah.
So like if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other and you had your phone something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture, was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone phone.
So that's pretty good size phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
not
the
sure.
big
Not the
one.
big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right?
Yeah.
Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to, did you ever miss her? You ever asked that? Okay. All right, so stay for roughly 1 hour, go outside, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside.
Right, either way. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Wood Springs Suite.
When was that?
She draws the government check, but
Wood Springs.
where's February? Yeah, that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on January 31st that she wrote it.
So roughly
I was just checking to see if there's anything.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, out of Wood Springs.
here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
Well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was
every day.
about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, because that's when she can tell me, oh, like I'll get there in a little bit, oh, like I'll get in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay. So you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And mom would say, go ahead. I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I'd be like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car and go get it.
Yeah,
Where?
it
Okay. So, mom's at this motel, right?
right.
She's there for 3 days. She said, baby's not here. You just we're good with that? I mean,
I really didn't want to call anybody, but I knew she was gonna take off. She's already taken off down to it.
Why would she take off?
She doesn't want to adopt dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline. So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
We won the Super Bowl. That's the thing I kicked out for sure. Is the Super Bowl.
The what now?
Super Bowl.
What about? Say what you said again, mate. That's when they got kicked out.
Oh,
Okay,
Super Bowl.
After
Because I really got in ours.
Angel got kicked out. So
Well, she didn't have to leave until the morning. We'll have to leave that night.
kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
Yeah, when the cops were calling and all that.
February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were the cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do it.
Right.
Domestic assault or something. We'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter Dance House, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5.
So I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30, and we stayed till like 9:30. Dropped mom off.
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yeah.
party, all right?
Okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad, and like Dad called the cops on her that day. It was just a big ordeal. And Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah,
Yeah.
right? To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, if she got them, we were going to go back to the hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them. She was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them. And Hunter was like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You hadn't seen your kid in a month. Why were you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go try to find my kid?
I didn't
The
know.
cops, calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth, and
Okay.
her parents didn't have her.
Whose parents?
Mom,
Okay.
Wanda, David, Joan.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some means, right? He's got a car, he owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter? You never asked him that? Why?
He didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
He's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaving.
The 3rd, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves Wood Springs, February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her, and she's still not telling me anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Wanda Negative.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and David's. Remind me again who Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396 what?
West Valley Drive.
West Valley. Where is that?
In Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 in the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I can help her with the date.
Okay. So Angel here. February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or 18th, something like that?
Yeah. Wood Springs sent her like refund check in the mail. She got it that day.
What day?
The 18th.
Okay. How much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo on exit 7.
You know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yes, I do know that.
So I was gonna go run down where she cashed it.
So did you drive over from Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we saw at Food City, they would have cashed it,
What food city?
the one in Coyle High,
What, let me ask a question. Where did the check mail to?
$100,000.
Okay, 100,000.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know if she could go stay there when she had the check mail, and she didn't know, like, if they were gonna let her come stay or not.
but she was at one of those in West Valley.
Mhm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Did she call you and ask?
This is the whole Eagles ordeal. Like, me and Mom got into it, because she called me, and she's like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on the line, and I had it. This was the morning 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it, and she was like, well, bring me the check, or I'll just come set up there so I can come to the mail. And I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then, after Dad met her at Ingles, she got in the Lexus, that's what I was driving at the time. We went from Ingles in Coyle High to Barefoot Landing to Bluffville.
Uh-huh.
Came back because she didn't have her ID on it. She left it in the BMW. She left it parked at Ingles. She rode with me to the house. She didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you to Food City cash check, just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check.
Right.
Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
That's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her. Cash.
No, no one's with us.
Okay, we'll put it.
Yeah.
Cash at, say it again.
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo, exit 7.
Yeah.
Exit 7. All right, let's go back to you said at Food City. You might have missed this earlier. It's me and Connie in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingles. That's where they met.
Ingles. Angel is there with Elijah
Yeah.
and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I
you're
was
there.
away from them.
Right. So, Evelyn, you know that Angel has Elijah, is taking good care of him for what, a couple days or something, whenever?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Where's Evelyn?
I don't know.
Why weren't you asking that question?
I was asking and she would not tell me. I literally asked her every day from the day that she called me at the chicken shack. And it was always the same answer. She'd say, don't worry about it.
This is the girl that you probably took a million pictures of. And now it's like, hey, where's Evelyn? Well, I don't know. You just shrug your shoulders? All right. Let me go back to Hunter.
Well, I didn't really know what to do. I didn't want her to like leave or do something to it.
What do you think you should do? Not sit back and wait?
I mean, yeah.
For how long? How long are you going to wait? That's a really good question.
I don't know.
How long are you going to wait? I mean, it's been. Last time you started when? December 17th? 16th?
14.
Okay. So it's been 1 month and 6 days. 36 days since you've seen your child. And you're okay with that?
I mean, no, like I genuinely did not know what to do. And yes, I know you're going to tell me, oh, you should have called us. Like,
Well, that's neither here nor there. Whatever. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you are, that you're okay with this.
well, I wasn't necessarily like okay with it, but like I said, it was like I had more options. I'm not going to lie to you.
That you're working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there. But I guess we just go see it this way. I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all were. So I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as a mother. No father is listed, right? We talked about that. So you would be the primary parent. You are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right? And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only time I saw that picture was on January.
Well, okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right? So, okay, let's, this timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No,
Is there anything you've lied about in here?
No.
Just this.
no,
Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
no.
Well, let me ask it the opposite way. What reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope. I only have a solid reason, that's all it is.
Evelyn is 16 months.
15.
Sorry. 15. What would you know? Right?
I don't know how you go about finding her own.
I would have known where to find her that day at Ingles. You would have called and said, she's at Ingles, come help me. At the hotel. The Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, she's, hey, the police, I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? You know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know.
Can you check with the family that's on
Do what? That's a lead. I promise you a rundown. I've told you there is no extent to which we will not
I
go.
completely forgot about that, so like going on about like why is the family of my mom and his family
That's
not
fine.
on.
We can run that down.
That was always her go-to, like anytime she filed information or anything, I'm just going to Oklahoma.
Okay. So let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
No, we didn't talk until January.
Okay.
9, because that was where they lived.
I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet. How do we find Evelyn?
Ask her,
Think she's gonna tell us?
maybe.
Maybe. She's been beating down her door so far, you know.
Well, maybe if you have to like in person, it'll be good.
Maybe. Well, what do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person you had to.
A month ago, month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
Anything else? Anything you've not told us?
Is that the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we've been around this
I don't know.
around and around and around and around. You know, and we've been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us. We are trying to help you. Do you understand that?
I do.
And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help. I know.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. You know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit.
Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
That was the idea.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you, I just want to go back through it, but at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right? And then I guess you kind of fast forward, am I the next person you talked to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No,
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
no.
No.
The first person she talked to was some of our guys.
Okay.
The night we went to your house and found you, brought you up here.
Yeah.
You rode up here with the patrolman, right?
Right.
That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay, wherever you came from, somewhere down on 75 up here and talked to us.
But let me ask you this, so they showed up Chicken Shack looking for you, like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
No, Hunter's dad called
Okay.
and I answered the phone. He said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
Well, Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Well, whatever.
Patrolman brought her up here.
Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask.
Or
No.
so
He didn't say what the police doing. Now, if my wife, girlfriend, or whatever would get.
All he told me on the phone, no, I did that, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the second was in there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
All right, so Hunter, that says he loves you, on February the 18th, y'all been together for 2 months. At this point, says he loves you, refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child, right? Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her calling me.
Did you ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. All right. So then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story if I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with the FBI looking at motels,
Yeah.
right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
So would that be then the next interview you did was with me and Angie? Or is there one in between that?
What's that? I don't remember.
Well, if you don't remember that.
It's all jumbled together. I talked to
That's
so
fine.
many
That's
people
fine.
that,
You remember talking to me last night.
yeah.
So we talked and you stuck with the story, the 24th and then the 25th. And look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today. At the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that. That's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true. All right? You knew none of it was true, right?
Right.
I mean, you knew I had a good reason to be asking,
Right.
right? Little girl's missing, and you misled us, you lied to us, right? So then today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, enough's enough, I'm going to tell the truth, give us a different story.
It is the truth. This one.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. Okay, so that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Mom was supposed to, what is today, the 20th?
Mhm.
She has an appointment at Kingsport House on the 25th to get a government apartment.
Think she's going to show up?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time that I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
All right. February
The 25th.
25th.
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th, Angel appointments at Kingsport House.
Yeah.
All right. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLeod.
Nobody else. Jude's out of the picture.
Her and Jude went over together. They just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLeod. Seen her?
Will lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't know that. All right. What else?
That's all.
hungry, let's get some food, water, bathroom break, walk out, get some fresh air,
Maybe.
anything. Let's, I think we could use a break too. Maybe we'll step out over here. If you wanna walk out, this, the way this elevator works, you've probably been up it enough. You gotta have somebody go down with you. Walk down. Okay, we'll give you some there, okay? Sure you want something to drink?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Lieutenant Price. So this is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
Where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Okay. Did you, in the course of your investigation, find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
Okay. After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Ms. Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And if you would kind of tell the jury what you did, what your strategy was in interviewing her on that day.
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items and letters and that kind of thing in that box. And we set it down with her and we basically asked her, when did this happen? When did this happen? To narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evan was seen alive.
All right. And obviously at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? And you said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And was that interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office?
Yes, it was.
Which again is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County.
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time, I would move to make that exhibit 221.
Objection.
No, sir.
Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time, play it for the jury.
Objection.
I'll be your approach for a second, Jeff.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is a long one. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break. I thought that was the right thing. I think that would be awesome. I'll say about 15 minutes.
Everyone stand.
stuff, strung out everywhere under there. When we bring this, we may go get, oh my gosh. I just thought something. So, we're with the pictures, we're kind of making that time frame. Hold on, shut the doors, okay? Your grandma's downstairs. She's right there. Where was that at?
Time frame pictures.
Where were those pictures? They're right here. That's 50 pictures. These are the other pictures.
Yeah.
I know we kept you here a while, you're kind of in a time crunch. I'm sure your grandmother has got better things to do.
Well, I have nothing better to do. You're trying to find my child, so.
Okay, well, basically what I'm getting at is, if there's any point in time you need to get up and leave, just go. You're free to leave. I know he's kind of in the way.
Well, I just kind of wait until you are like, hey, we're done with you.
Okay, I'm just telling you, you're free to go at this point. So, we talked about the pictures. I may get into a little more questions. Are you okay with answering some questions again?
Yeah, do you want me to sign the papers? I don't have to, like, I signed somebody, I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all,
Do
but.
you care to do one just in case? I'm gonna get one. I just thought of this. My mind is scrambling everywhere. I'm still trying to figure out why these kids shoes calling me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's weird. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up and it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there, even though I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works. But it does. All right.
Okay.
While I'm kind of getting this stuff together, I'll let you start filling it out. Oh no, these stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
I done messed up, didn't I? All right. Okay.
Mine?
Yep.
Originally 1001.
So this is in November.
That was taken out of mommy's house.
When?
On mommy's? Grandmother lives downstairs.
So I'll let go ahead. All right, Amy, agree with me. You done this before, right?
Yeah, I just signed it.
Do you understand him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Before you ask any questions, you must understand your rights. Your right to make time for you, not answer your questions. If you do answer questions, your answers can be used evidence against you in court. And the lawyer before your question, not before a lawyer will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop and answer your questions at any time until you talk to the lawyer. All right, you understand all that?
Yeah.
All right. At Applebee's, we don't know when. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes. They're all
What day was this on?
the 21st. This picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been sometime in November. 21st, we're all from the same, I'm wearing the same clothes as you.
Tell me again. November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after DPS was sending me money for going to school. I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. Now that I think about it. Because I had money to go to Applebee's. Same trip. So those are just the same pictures for November.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen is messed up. December 6th,
2018 at Olsen Homes in Ringwood.
18.
Yeah. So everyone was less than a month old. they had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
That's great. Wait, how if I turn these around? I just realized
Now I
that.
can see.
They're
This
backwards.
picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old, to my 18th birthday. The
Help me out.
3/21/2019. Like I
So
said,
now
some days
we're
I remember really
12,
specific.
6, 3.
That one comes after that one. That was more recent if you're going from.
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, way back here. Well, this one was.
December. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me, because yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Lodge, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday. That's Christmas.
I'm so
That would come after that.
right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
December 21st.
Yeah.
This is,
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
you can see that?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
I'm way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
Jason in the basement.
The set.
That's fine. We're just making.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like,
Where's that? Right here? Yeah.
yeah.
When was it?
I guess before her birthday.
Right here.
I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Right in there.
Yeah.
Where's Sarah there?
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what?
The
This?
card would have been after the all pharmacy.
This is.
Hundred insurance.
So just put it down here.
I don't know what I wrote down there. You're gonna ask me. I don't know. We were into it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken shack stuff.
Before or after?
After I cussed him out, so I was apologizing. Told his dad something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright, so
The ultrasounds were obviously prior anyway.
prior to the pictures.
Yeah. It's usually my stomach.
Right.
The first big way night trip is the first time I took her was the ninth day open. Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very ninth day open.
It's gonna kind of go in weird order.
Okay.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. Was this,
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I'm gonna give her out just her heartbeat. I
now we're like right here.
Yeah.
That's next, right?
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the ornament.
Right, we know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it here. Birthday,
No, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when? There.
It's just the first week of Evelyn's life, basically.
Right.
All the pictures
Right.
are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to decide let's get us some more.
But Patricia made me that. I'm gonna call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that like for Christmas because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn. July, that was the July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th, 2018.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yes.
Is this one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No.
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and see Blaine Lights?
No.
Okay. So now we're talking like
It
right in here. Or
was
Maybe
really
it was-
before that.
maybe it was with this. This is at Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly where the book's from, but the first time that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first time me and her went to Field Lights would be November 15th, 2019, because that's the date it was.
So that's after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we're running out of room. Okay. We don't have a date on that.
It's just good colors. Those were from when the card too, when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those booklets are.
Floating around.
Yeah,
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
because there's a,
We got a receipt.
yeah, with the date on it.
Maybe 1/19 of 20. So.
Moving assets before
You
the
can
card.
pick that up. You
Can I touch it?
That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Would have been before the card.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card. Senior pictures, they're like, we're like right over here, right? Or somewhere.
August 20,
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018, yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. Let's see if this is part memory. That's you. 18. These are things you like eating.
Yeah, it's on from that. There's a baby shower the day after we came. The pictures of her, like of me and her at the Christmas party,
Yeah.
they were way in the back.
There's something else. We'll get a picture. Come back to that.
She and Evelyn was
Same day.
26. Yeah,
Okay.
it's at the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, and that was the same day, at the same Christmas party. At
Okay.
Holston
So
Home.
then there's all kinds of.
It started at 6 p.m.
All right, well, we know you didn't have a first birthday party really,
No.
but I mean.
I got her a little cake and let her smash it at my trailer, but it was just me and her.
Yeah.
Like, my dad wanted to be like, well, you do it one day, the others can do it that day, and I just couldn't every day, and I said, well, just screw it, it's my child's first birthday, I'd rather it be just me and her anyway, not raging around you all the time for her first birthday.
Do you want to fill this stuff in?
Right now, she doesn't have a birthday party, so
Well, you did the birthday smashing thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay. What are we gonna put here?
Nothing, she's not 2 yet.
What are you gonna put here?
Hopefully pictures of her at her second birthday party.
What do you want to do at her second birthday party?
Actually have a really nice birthday party. I brought balloons and stuff for her first one. I was going to make a baby shower thing, but I didn't really set all that up. So,
What do you want to do to this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park.
What park?
Warriors Path.
Is that what you like to go?
Mm-hmm. Also, there's this dinosaur park. Backyard chairs. I used to take there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah. And walk with her.
How many times you go there?
A lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was going to take Elijah.
So which one? Is it at Meadowview or is
At
it,
that view,
are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you gonna take a license?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
Horn Fish, she's gonna be getting pretty big,
Yeah.
about the size of Elijah.
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be doing then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
All right. Okay. So, let's go back.
That was before the ultrasound. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
You're
we're
going
going,
the other
yeah,
way.
we're going this way.
Okay,
So
so
we've got basically,
4th of July.
wait, did you have like, oh, I've got stuff to do like that. What's over there?
Okay. You can see your teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I can't
You
read the
can see
look.
your teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did she have?
8. And I was taking it along.
Hey, where?
Along.
Where's she live at?
I was on the hill with my dad.
Okay, over off Muddy Creek.
Yeah.
Looks like tables from the.
That was Amanda.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of her.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I essentially cut it. I bawled my eyes out. I was supposed to go.
Where is she 6 months old? in this timeline?
She's 4 months here, so we're gonna. Sorry, I don't want to touch it.
Okay. Because this ear infection, she was 6 months old,
Yeah.
right? Newborn, right? Or hospital records.
Okay, yeah.
So like, right here,
That goes with that.
they go together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that hospital cash goes with the same. That's
Right.
where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. I have to go back and look at it. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt. We'll go with the hat. What was that thing? Evelyn's bathtub sleep. That would have been from the first, the day that she came home. She was 5.5 months old. So I mean, that fits in kind of
Anywhere.
around this area.
Right. Where's the
Okay, that works, yeah. Was that thing? Evelyn's first shoes, that she wore those, couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore them around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them when?
6 months old, 4 to 6 months old.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's count. Alright. So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box,
Yeah.
plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, but it's 28. And let's see, let's go to the last thing. Her birthday was on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops,
Yeah.
on the 21st. Did you have this birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Why? I'm just curious.
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and mine, he ended up being at work late.
So
Yeah, no, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you all here anyway, because I want to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, makes it like 30 something. And then this one,
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures are the same. I meant to give those to my dad. I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
and this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that.
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
So,
Is that a bad thing?
no, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn
Yeah.
leading up to December the 20th.
Yeah.
And then it becomes,
That would have been about like either 4 to 6 days after Mom took her.
okay. So then we got,
Hunter put that stuff in baby box.
hang
I
on a
didn't put it in
second,
there.
hang on a second.
Okay.
So we've got the trip, Ripley's here with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yeah, so like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay, but there's 6 pictures there.
Yeah.
All right. And then,
I have pictures of everyone from this trip, but Dad has them.
okay, all right. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st,
No, that's
the 11th,
11.
Evelyn's missing,
Mhm.
and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason,
Jason.
just that.
And Evelyn's missing on, this one has the receipt.
Mystery. You know.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Blowing Rock with Hunter,
And Mom,
stopping and taking pictures.
he stopped to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter wrote you this big long letter, right?
Like a couple weeks ago, I was due.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn, right? You mentioned, you write this letter to Hunter, I'm sorry, love you always, because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No,
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter's never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cat, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved his picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you loved Evelyn, right?
I do love Evelyn.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you did.
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
Probably.
All right, look at all these pictures you're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway and Lights. It stops December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, I was crying on the 21st.
Okay.
Because
What
that
happened?
was the day she would have been 1 year and 1 month old and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On
That was
December-
sad.
On December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom, couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a little bit trying to find my mom or Will, place where they would be, because this is when I still had my road cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when did I go to court? January 9th for that ticket, right? Our road cruise got taken on the same day from
Okay.
court. So I still had it on that point in time, so I was trying to find mom.
Okay. So, you're saying
I had planned the trip to the aquarium like free ahead, and her was like, "Oh, well, we'll go."
So you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area
Yeah,
all the way down to Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
an hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter's speed's really bad. I'm not
So
gonna lie to
that's
you.
you're saying that's a 1-hour trip?
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half. Okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half.
Right.
So that's 3 hours.
Yeah,
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less. And got your picture taken?
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went, we didn't get up there until probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
Now I think back, I really don't think we left until probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called in one of the food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mhm.
Why not?
And she wasn't with me.
Or was she?
With Mom.
Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th,
Yeah.
right? That would put her, how many days? What did you tell the news that where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say it to the news?
No, I didn't tell her where.
What'd you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that, you know, I mean, that's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific.
Okay.
I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I'm not talking to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry. Love you always. How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
No.
Why?
Why would I write her love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day, I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we put it on there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? And you realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Well,
It's two things, kind of one and the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless mom has done something. I would
Okay.
never hurt her. She is my daughter.
Okay. You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. It's two reasons. You know where she is or she's dead. And another thing, some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find mom and she won't tell you where she's at. You're not looking for her, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, her, and your mom go to the Lone Rock, North Carolina, and you said this receipt is from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. So where's Evelyn there on?
I don't know. Mom wouldn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her mother.
So you went along with her?
I mean,
You
yeah.
went with your mother on a trip to Blowing Rock to go pass her around, and your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe?
I'm being honest.
That's not what I asked. You went, you've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically daily. You can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here.
Okay.
Look at me. Is everyone ever going to get to wear this?
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it. It's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes. I'm listening.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way. No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother.
Okay.
Every time I'm being honest, every time I ask my mom, she'd be like, she's in the same place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I'm giving you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you all as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense. Look, where is she?
I don't know. If I knew we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
What is it?
You all know that. Between the 14th and 16th was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us, okay? And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me, okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now everything you tell me I have to verify, okay? Everything I told you has come true, right?
Right.
We're not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your ass. I'm not. But there comes a point that we just got to talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that really, really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. You giving this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Did Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung out to dry. There's something else you're not telling us.
No, it's not. And I can 110% say that. I know I liked you all before, but after I started telling you everything was Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And
So,
stuff like that.
that you just, I mean, do you not care about her?
I do care about her. Let me up here.
What bullshit? You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DCS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yeah, please.
Okay, after Maddie's mom talked about it, I thought you weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better trying to get her on my
So
own
you're gonna blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No, okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told you.
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Steven, Buck, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
So you're basing everything on what? 3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dope head, drug dealer, overdose victims. And guess what? Just a second, I'm gonna walk over and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it. She still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? You want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her quit calling me because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do. How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
You believe me about Christy, or you want to see that?
I believe you.
I dare say she's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk like every
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying. She's trying her damnedest, okay? You know, I don't give a damn about Facebook and what everybody else has to say. I don't give 2 red asses about it. All I care about right now is finding it. And the only person that I think can help us do that, I'm sitting 2 feet in front of.
And I am trying to help you all, and I'm giving you every information. Okay.
I mean, listen, you have.
Then I'll put it on right now.
You have. I'm going to back this stuff up. There's I mean, there's nothing more we can do for you. If you're going to go home while we're looking for your baby and not care, that's all we can do.
No, you're saying I'm not really being here. So
I think you're not being 100% truthful with
I
you.
am being 100% truthful with you.
Okay. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are like,
That wasn't the question. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because then what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you going to give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to get to you.
Okay. Do you know why Matt and I are the 2 that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only 2 out of the 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You loved this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid's Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can save that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
it was, don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point, the 14th through the 16th.
Okay, look. That's what you started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay, I know that to be a fact.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you, because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th, you're going over to his house, no one sees Evelyn.
It was after that,
When?
probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule. I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7. I did it back. I was there before 5 o'clock when they started opening until they closed.
I don't care if you worked a 24-hour shift. Evelyn is gone. Okay?
Well, she was at the house.
If you cared about this little girl, you wouldn't have allowed us to start with. That's my opinion. I'll give you another opinion of mine. I think everybody that's been in working on this, I can't even count up my hours at this point. I ain't had hardly any sleep. I talked to a lady in Nashville last night. that I thought I had a dream about. I woke up this morning and looked. I'd actually talked to that lady. Okay, that's how long and how hard we've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how it looks. If I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this. She cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you.
Well, I mean, we can't even cooperate that your mom's the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her.
What we can prove,
Okay,
what we can't let me talk. What we can prove is that we chronologically, you know, specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find them.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I would be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer for come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me not, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason Mom will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she took her. You know, when Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she got told me she's going to have to leave. She can't come back. She can't come back. You remember that? There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I
think these guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the BOSWELLs, all right? You know what they told me this morning? The BOSWELLs are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but literally the second I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after I got off the phone.
You continue to lie. You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, well, you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told because he raised you.
I called him that morning.
Okay. But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he went and told everyone in my mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why, and I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has the baby, tell her to come give me the baby or take her to the sheriff's office.
You think people aren't gonna figure that out on their own? No, we're not smart enough, remember? I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, I don't
I mean,
think
that's what she said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not gonna do nothing to help you. That's bullshit. Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time me and her were looking for places, all I talked about was one room for Evelyn.
How do I feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it, but that's literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that
Yeah.
Hunter filled out? How do
Yeah.
you think we got that?
From her. Well, still.
No extent, we ain't gonna go. And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have
You
told
know
you
what I mean?
everything that I know,
Listen to
and
me.
I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with.
Because I don't have anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday? Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce a child, so it's going to be arrested for being contempt of court.
Okay. How's that make you feel?
I mean, not great, but
Have you ever been in jail
whatever.
before?
No.
I mean, it's no place to be. I mean, newsflash.
Okay, well, I don't want to go to jail, but if I don't have anything else to tell you all, why not? I can't tell you anything else. I really
I
told
mean,
you
here's what I
everything I
think.
know.
I think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it. That's what I think too. I think you. I mean, pull it up. It's on December 21st. That's when you started crying about it. But there has been 2 months to process it. You're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, why is it that wherever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the
I'm
time.
not saying
doesn't mean
crying
I'm not.
all the time. It's a lot more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere because I would be out if I was on foot in the snowstorm looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Bowling Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I mean, no, it wasn't exactly
Yes,
normal.
you're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace with
And
it.
Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How is it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him. Are you at peace with it?
No,
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what all of this, what looks the worst. I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days, or the fact that you're picking up food, providing for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
Okay, you're going to get it, got it for him.
I was in Kingsport.
Whatever, you ain't got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're coming care for somebody else now. Blowing rock, however long we spent there. You got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I gotta keep that in there.
And nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You know you don't know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, you know, we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove that are lies. You know how many, I lost count. Last night, I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. She's a baby. She's going to get sick. You cared for her. You took her to the doctor. You remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for like just allergies or something else another time and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. She's got to go all the time. That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few visits, right? Now, I mean, you have a baby, she's your life.
Well, yeah, they weren't like sick visits, most of them were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is, you did it. We deal with mothers all the time. We don't take them anywhere. Okay? You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. Okay? And then 1 year, all the well visit rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn is. We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians. That was a lie. Right?
That was during the time that Mom was staying with me. I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Okay. Where was your mom working?
Nowhere.
Okay. There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be having a baby. Okay. You left your mom. You left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule these appointments because you were at work.
I was at work on those days. You can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind. If Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit. Okay? So again, we're right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her because the daddy ain't. Right? And poof. Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sighting we had, I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from negative to this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look.
No, it's literally after Thanksgiving.
Listen, that's not credible now because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that. Okay?
So we were on lots of cameras.
Look,
That stuff erases.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me and Evelyn to Speedway Lot.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now. Don't you think that's important? Did we not tell you 1,000 times you got to tell us everything you know? Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins, when it was, she was there in this picture a second. She was, I touched that. Can I touch it?
Yeah, look,
She was there at Applebee's.
I guarantee you Bailey will be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're gonna track her down. I
She can
promise.
verify that.
Okay,
She
what?
can verify most of what I'm telling
Look,
you.
I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing us no good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff for your baby. You go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay? And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, but I'm not repeating that again.
Okay? I would stay in here, right here, sit right here in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours or 24 days, if I thought we were gonna be able to find Evelyn. But I don't think this is gonna be good. You agree with me? You do? Is there anything else you're gonna do to help us?
I told you everything.
If we need you, are you gonna let us, or will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
Can we go down with you, get that phone number?
Well, I mean, I couldn't stalk you, but I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stalk you. I'm not gonna tell you no.
I couldn't stop.
Yeah.
You
I'm gonna
want
go
to-
down there.
Oh, we're on another, we need to know, can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You gonna call us? I mean, if you
Yeah.
need something, you
I didn't have a
know.
card to call you all because I don't have one. Was that the shelter?
I'll get you one. Actually, you're gonna program it into that phone, where we're staying.
Detective Price, no, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. Got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items, ask you if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hall Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you could send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222.
You just
I'll hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that. You recognize that?
Yes,
What is it?
it's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow one that was collected from the shed on the Boswell property?
Correct. Yes.
All right. And again, did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent off to the TBI crime lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I need to make that exhibit 223. I got one more to take, Lieutenant Price, if you would take a look at that and see if you can identify it.
Yes, I can.
And what is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow also collected from the Boswell property in the shed?
Yes, it was.
And again, did you secure that in an evidence bank so that it could be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 224 at this time.
No, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant Price. If you would answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you.
Lieutenant Price, my cross-examination will seem brief following those videos. I want to ask you first about the interviews you took with Megan. What date did those begin?
I think it was the 20th of February.
And on the 20th of February, how many times did you talk to her?
Twice.
How far apart were those interviews?
There was probably, from the time we left the room and came back, there was 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say the second interview is a continuation of the first interview?
It was another interview. We were still trying to find.
Continuing the interview about the same subject matter. Fair
Correct.
enough?
I'd agree with that, yes.
Are you sure it was only 2 times you talked to her, or was it 3 that day?
Without looking at my notes, I think it's just twice that day. And the last interview we just did was the following day.
I noticed in one of those interviews you all Mirandized her.
I think we Mirandized her every time we talked to her.
Okay. Do you think that, or you know that?
I have it all written out on my notes. Yes,
Okay, do you
she
have
was
the-
Miranda. I don't have it up here, but yes, she was Mirandized every time that Agent Gratz and I spoke with her. Yes.
Okay, it wasn't on the videos. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. It was probably before she came in there.
Before she came in there.
Could have been in the lobby. Could have been in another office.
Would it have been done in writing?
Yes,
You think you have those forms somewhere?
I believe they are here somewhere. Yes.
Now, the interview on the 21st, you're still talking to her about the same thing.
We are.
Another interview continuing the interviews you've been having for several days.
Again, we're looking for Evelyn, trying to get any information whatsoever to help us find that child.
How many times have you been to the Boswell property? Let me clarify that. There's a Boswell trailer park, and it's on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes.
And then there is, for lack of better words, Tommy Boswell's compound
Muddy Creek.
on Muddy Creek.
I don't ever recall being on the property at Sugar Hollow during this investigation.
Okay.
I don't think I went there. I have been to the Boswell property on Muddy Creek several times, but I think the only time I was ever there during this investigation was the night the body was recovered. I did go back after that, and I helped do the drone video that was shown.
That drone video provides an overhead view. Is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be safe to say that from a different perspective, that stuff may look just a little bit closer together if you say standing looking flat as opposed to looking down from the drone? The buildings.
I think that'd be open to interpretation. I think the drone video is an accurate representation of what we saw that night, or what that property is.
From a bird's eye perspective.
Well, even, the drone flew low. We flew the drone low. I tried to make it walking height.
Did you take measurements at any point of the various buildings? For instance, the dollhouse where Evelyn was found to what's been described as Mommy's house. Did you take a measurement for that?
I personally did not.
Do you know of anyone taking?
I'm not aware if anybody did, but I did not.
Do you know what the distance is approximately?
I do not.
Did you take any other measurements there?
I did not.
I would like to go back to those statements a little bit. I assume it would be fair to say that you and Agent Gratz were honest with her the entire time?
Yes.
Did you have some inkling she was telling you the truth?
No.
Well, Agent Gratz said that in the video, so I was asking that you and he were the only two.
I think what he said was she told us pieces of the truth or parts of the truth or something like that. But as far as being 100% honest with us, no, I did not think that.
No, but he indicated that you all were the only two that believed that she might be telling you some of the truth. Was that a true statement?
He did say that, yes.
Was it true?
I do think that she was telling us pieces of the truth, yes. Some truth.
As part of this investigation, did you have any interaction with Hunter Wood, Preston Hunter Wood?
Very little. I know he was in our office a few times.
Did you talk to him?
I don't think I took a formal statement from him. I can't remember. I spoke to him. I don't remember taking a statement or anything from him, no.
When you say spoke to him, do you mean like if I see you out in the hall and I say, "Hey Matt, how are you?" Or
correct.
That's what you're saying about speaking.
Yes, I've known Hunter before, and so I did speak to him, yes, but I don't think that I may have been in one of the interviews with him, but I just don't remember for sure.
You know him on a professional or a personal basis?
A professional.
Did you, or you didn't attempt to ask him for his DNA?
I don't remember.
Okay, if you
I don't remember if I did that or if anybody did that.
You're aware that he declined that?
I heard that said today, but I can't remember without looking, but it's been 5 years ago. I have to look at the file.
I understand. What about Hunter's palm prints? You heard Agent Gratz talk about how he got those here at the Sullivan County Jail. Were you getting fingerprints? Are you aware of whether the Sullivan County Jail, when someone's booked in, do they take fingerprints or palm prints, or is there a difference?
I don't know how that works. I worked in the jail in 2003, so I don't know how they do it now.
Okay, so that would be something
somebody from the jail
a detective would not be familiar with.
Correct.
At some point did you, in this investigation, you were active in this investigation. Is that a fair statement?
Oh, yes.
At some point, did you become aware of Hunter Wood's mental health problems?
I don't know if it was actually during the investigation or after, later, at a later time.
Okay, well, whether it was actually what you call the actual investigation or later, if you did become aware of those mental health problems, did you do anything to look to see if that would have affected your investigation into this case?
I spoke with our district attorney's office in reference to it. They were aware of what was going on, and That was pretty much the extent of it.
But you made no independent investigation other than speaking with the district attorney's office?
No, I did not.
When did this investigation begin?
It was in the evening. I think it was February the 18th, 2019.
So it did not, the investigation in this case did not begin until February of
2019. 2020.
2020?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to that, there was no pending investigation?
About a missing child?
Yeah.
No.
There's no investigation whatsoever?
No, as soon as the DCS referral came in, that was our first knowledge of it, or my first knowledge of it.
Judge, if I could have one moment. Lieutenant Price, were you there on February the 23rd when Mr. Boswell's property was searched with cadaver dogs?
I was not.
Thank you. I just think we should put the version well. That's all.
Lieutenant Price, I know there were a number of investigators within your department with other agencies that were working on this case. Mr. Scott asked you about the distances that between different buildings on the Boswell property.
Yes.
One of your specialties, one of your areas of expertise is in computers, use of computer sciences. You also work, I believe you mentioned, with the drones at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Is that correct? As part of your all's investigation out there, did you all measure the distances between the various buildings?
I don't remember if we did.
All right. Let me pass you a document, see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's a Google Map photograph of the Boswell property, measuring distances, showing distances displayed between buildings.
So it is a Google map looking straight down over it. And you all have, is that something that you all have overlaid the distances between the properties on top of that?
Correct.
Okay. And does it show the distance, I believe, I'm not looking at it right now, but between the trailer and the playhouse where y'all recovered the body?
It does.
And what does it indicate the distance is?
$50.34 feet, I believe.
All right. And in your work, have you found the information that's contained within Google Maps to be accurate?
Correct. It's very accurate.
All right.
I don't have any objection to it. It's just hard to read.
I would, Judge, I'd need to make that exhibit 225.
Before exhibit 225.
I asked to publish that to the jury if I could. He has a laser pointer, Lieutenant Price.
I do.
All right. If you could, I know that's kind of tough to see, but if you
Right.
would point out where the
Trailer.
trailer is, I believe that's where
And that's
Mary Boswell lived.
correct right here.
Okay.
And
And
then
then if you would,
Playhouse is over here.
all right. And there's a distance there of 50.34 feet. Is that between the corner of the Mary Boswell's trailer and the playhouse? Is that what we're? the
Yes, that's
distance
correct.
measured there. Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'd like to ask him a couple more questions if I can. Agent Price, I saw in the video at some point though, y'all were giving Megan a cell phone. Is that right?
We did at one point in the investigation gave her a phone so we can communicate with her.
Okay. Well, that phone could also be used to track her too, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Did you track her with it? You remember the question?
Go ahead.
We ask it again.
Yes, I'll try to ask it the same way. You all gave her a cell phone that she could be tracked with, did you not?
It had the possibility of we could track her. Yes.
Did you all do that?
I personally did not.
Do you know if anyone did that?
During that whole investigation, all the cell phone stuff, the technology stuff was being handled through technical services unit out of Nashville, Tennessee. They were assisting with that. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So I think that answers my question, actually. Thank you.
Nothing further to it.
You step down.
We ready, Judge? State would call Jay Quaintance.
Make sure you have him spell his last name.
I will.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Jay Quaintance,
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Mr. Quaintance, if you would scoot up real close to that mic there, and if you would say and spell your full name for us.
It's J-A-Y, Quaintance, Q-U-A-I-N-T-A-N-C-E.
Thank you, sir. And where are you employed?
WJHL.
All right. And is that one of the local news stations here in the Tri-Cities area?
It is.
All right. And you, of course, are familiar with the story and the investigation into the disappearance and the subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
That's right.
And this occurred back in February of 2020. Did your news station cover that story as it was happening?
We did.
All right. And on February the 24th of 2020, did one of your reporters interview the defendant, Megan Boswell?
We interviewed her. I don't recall the exact date, but we interviewed her.
All right. And does the news station maintain a copy of the raw footage of that interview?
We do maintain a copy for a time being.
All right. And at some point in time, at the request of law enforcement, did you turn over a copy of that video to law enforcement?
We did.
All right. And would that have been a true and accurate copy of the interview that you all recorded with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 226.
Full exhibit 226.
And I would ask that I be allowed to play that for the jury.
Go ahead.
If somebody comes up, we'll hand. You don't worry.
Okay, we'll just see.
You guys just
You're on.
relax. All right.
We're on, honey.
So,
We're on.
clap, I guess.
Whoops.
The lights.
I'm looking at, I looked at yours, I'm looking at hers, just say hi.
All right.
Hello. Hello.
All right, perfect. So, please say and spell your first and last name for us and tell us your relation to Evelyn.
It's Maggie Boswell, and I'm her mother.
Really quick, can we take a photo before we get into the interview, then we'll show the documents today.
I mean, Megan May.
So we're gonna take a photo really quick. They want us to send this back to the station, and then we will start immediately.
Well, legally, my first name is Megan. I go by Maggie. Does that matter?
Her middle name's Meg.
Would you want us to put you so we have supers, and would you want us to put it as Megan or Maggie?
It doesn't matter
Okay.
either or.
We'll go with I'll put Megan and then do Maggie in parentheses and then Boswell. So it's your last name is Boswell, right?
Mhm.
And it's BOSWELL.
W-E-L-L.
Perfect. All right. All right. So obviously today we are seeing videos of Evelyn.
Mhm.
First off, tell me what kind of little girl she is.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has every milestone early, you know what I mean?
And speaking of that, tell me what kind of things does she like? What kind of milestones has she been hitting recently?
Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying? But like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words and, you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of, is she into any certain TV shows?
Only Baby Shark.
And riding in a car.
Yeah.
She loves to be in the car.
We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that. And that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them and they're not really like taking it seriously. And if they don't go tonight, like I will go myself and go get her.
Tell them why they're not.
Don't get into
It's
that.
cut.
Stop.
They can edit
Stop.
it.
Stop.
No, you need to defend yourself.
That's all they need to know. Quit. Quit.
They already know, Megan.
So let's kind of go back into.
Sorry.
No,
So
it's
sorry.
okay.
Can you edit that out?
I will.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take care of it.
So tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with a matching bow, little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas.
So this was before Christmas. Okay. So tell me what you know about her situation. Obviously, you just revealed that you know she's where your mom took her. So tell me what all you know about that situation.
That's really all I know. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
She's like, seriously, I don't care to say it. She's like the biggest sociopath I've ever seen in my life.
So, so she was with your mom, but obviously your mom is being at the moment extradited back to Tennessee right now. Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper.
That's what her mom told me.
So that's all you know. You don't know who she's with.
But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota. Tell me, obviously you said you just know that she's just been naming them as the person. Do you know what their name is? Not at all.
Can I say something about that? Can I talk, say something real quick? Off the record. If you don't tell them.
I don't know.
Listen to me, sweetie. You want the baby found? Then you need to be honest with yourself. They're not taking you seriously because you can try to protect her.
They're not taking me seriously, TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota, you want to go check them out, but I've never been like specifically, hey, she's like your silver camper, because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
So you believe that your mom took her to Mendota? Tell me why you let your mom take care of her? Did she take her from you that night? And
Well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, and I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the ambulance thing, and then she freaked out. That's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking. I was like, are you taking me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling my police station, come and get me. Like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit,
That's what she's asking.
tell me what, was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any, suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No.
So what they're wanting to know is, and this is where the confusion comes in, is when you came home from work, sweetie, and the baby was gone, like, what did you do and what was your reaction?
Well, I called her, and she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not, but.
But she has made very bad threats in the past that I can validate.
So when you went to go, were you going to pick Evelyn up that night after work?
Yeah.
So when you went to pick her up, was your mom gone?
She wouldn't answer.
And you just couldn't get into the house to get to Evelyn? And so, obviously now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back. I just want her back. That's all I want. I've been so long without her, and I know, like, we're like, oh, why didn't you miss it earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about is how much I just want her back.
I can say watching her grow up, she has tried, Megan has tried repeatedly to have a relationship and trust her mom. And her mom every time let her down. This girl's been raised to be like a maid, a cleaner. She was a babysitter for her younger siblings. And Angela is only out for Angela, not the grandchild.
And talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off and just didn't answer her phone.
And obviously your dad is the one that made the report. Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
And so obviously, you know, was there a reason that, you know, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
And when did you realize that there was going to be an issue with her care with your mom? You know, obviously you said that you had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that, you know, you said that you had.
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sad.
And Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and Fulton County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
We were there till 1 a.m. last night.
Can you tell me, you know, maybe how so? Just, you don't have to go into deep detail, but just tell me, you know, how so are you, you know, constantly on the phone with them, talking to them about the tips, anything like that?
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself, like, you know, people are like circulating pictures around me, like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying, and like that kind of thing. But no. And like Saturday, nobody answered me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And so, as of tomorrow, tomorrow will be a week since Evelyn was reported missing, and Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself.
They need to.
They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. You go up there, I'm going to deny it.
Also, I got and was ready to organize a search party, as a community does when a child, right? And I called CBI because, well, where do we search? And they were like, no, they did not want any search parties at all, period. I don't know what the reason was, but they didn't.
And can you tell me, do you have a message to the public? Obviously, so many people are, you know, sharing photos, sharing these videos of your daughter trying to bring her home. What is your message to those people?
Don't stop until she's back.
Please. There's a reward out there.
That's over $50,000.
But this false
information, yeah, like, you know, like, they need to stop reporting like psychics for one, like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time, and they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady did tarot card reading, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of like them actually searching for my daughter.
But let's also turn the table on the other side. You know, there's a large amount of money that you just mentioned that's being donated as a reward in efforts of finding Evelyn. There's also been a huge outpouring of support from the community. We've seen several prayer vigils and things like that. Talk to me about how this makes you feel.
I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby.
and people across the nation are talking about the story and looking for your daughter. How does that national attention make you feel?
I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Also, we did want to attend
The prayer vigils, we just didn't have a ride.
We did not have.
And I didn't know about the one in Bristol because, you know.
We did not have transportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, people did offer. My daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that our safety, her safety, would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil or any type of thing because there's so many people that are against her. So we didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit more about Evelyn and your relationship with her father. Have you been in contact with your father?
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, you know, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because when he was in the army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
So he, you know, did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And just to kind of help you clear out your name, we're going to go through a couple of other questions. And if you don't feel comfortable, let me know. But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we've been getting.
Because I break phones a lot and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, you know, up until that point, I just, you know, I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talking about what your relationship with Henry Wood was.
I don't want to get into that.
Brief.
I
I think it's fair to say brief. You know?
And a couple of people have asked if you aren't expecting again.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
And so,
Do you want to talk about that?
And so is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, like, you know, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother. So that's why she came to me, I think.
She's always been like a mom to me.
A real mom. One that's not.
And especially in this time.
Always kind. One that will tell you that you need to hear, you know.
Especially in this time, like, you know, my second family, like, Viv has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's, you know, one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with Kelly. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, you know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone besides what I've already asked you, what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because there were 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like, also that's wasting like TBI's time because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And would you say that, would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have, obviously, you know, they've lost a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their ability?
I do.
And is there anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah. Yeah, like stuff like that. Have you all seen the video for walking? I think I sent it to you all. You know, she doesn't want to pick her feet up. So what if she's learned to pick her feet up and like, I miss that. You know what I mean? Like, that just sucks because like, she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And, you know, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And And tell me what, when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do.
I'm just gonna hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like they'll have to pry her from my arms, literally, because I'm just not gonna let her go.
What else are you guys gonna do? Are you guys gonna go eat somewhere? Are you guys gonna go play?
I'm gonna sing.
Shark on repeat?
Yeah. Probably gonna sing the shark to her and just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, you know, because I love her. Like I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and like she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up. And I thought, oh, she's gonna pull my hair. She put my face close to her and she kissed my cheek and I just like cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed. You know what I'm saying? Just like little stuff like that. I love her to death and I would hate to have missed out on anything, especially because of my mom.
And obviously, you know, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this. And each time, did she give you any update on that?
Just tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like physically just the two of you on the phone or?
Wednesday, the 19th.
The Amber Alert, wasn't it?
Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out. I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she was reported missing, but
Yeah.
Wednesday was when the Amber Alert.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom.
Mhm.
And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me and Mendota. And I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go over there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight or, you know, maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. You know, the people aren't going to be like, oh, well, like I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now.
They can't do that.
Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Thank you, Mr. Quaid. Excuse me.
No questions. You free to go. Yes.
He is, Judge.
Mr. Quains, thank you for your testimony today. You've released from your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, next.
Statement called Keith Weiss.
Spell the last name.
Weiss.
Raise your right hand. State your name, please.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB TV.
All right. And that's one of the other news stations here in the Tri-Cities, is that correct?
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn BOSWELL, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your TV station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the sheriff's office. Is that
Yes,
correct?
it did. Yes.
And do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that you all record?
Yes, we do.
And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
The objection. No, sir. Full exhibit 227.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any. And only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions, Judge.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him or if you want him to sit in.
No, he should sit here while you're.
Okay.
Since the exhibit came in through.
That's fine.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality wise. I know like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potato. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me what's her favorite toy?
She has a little baby shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. She had little shark boys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit? Like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just?
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about how you're feeling? Do you miss her? You worried?
Of course, I miss her, and like, I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all released an article about the car and stuff like that, so we have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want you to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. Yeah, that's my child.
I'm sorry, I know this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you? Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're? How are you coping with all of this?
I just want her back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her, and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her as much as I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
She giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
And so you said she is talkative. Is it full sentences? Like, what milestones is she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She can almost say I love you. She's not fully got the sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me like how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. As soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is? Or you don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
And so you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to? I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from
No.
him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to him at all.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
In December. And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little Puma tracksuit on. It was hot pink.
And what? Like, I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They obviously know like what's going on, like, you know, they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about like how you're feeling? I know all this is scary and everything.
It is. I just want her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can think about. Is just get her back.
Anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to like call so we can go check them out.
Has anyone like have you gotten any information from me that's been helpful, or you just kind of?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that. I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department, I think, the sheriff's office been keeping you in the loop?
They have been.
How's that been going? Has that been good?
It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from your family. Are they like helping you going to court meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today, or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on like while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't, well, not while, but like, you know, waiting to go to court, and like I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
So you said like obviously you can't share anything about the case, so you haven't been sharing with like your family or anything either.
No.
How's that? Not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially like Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or like them, and they've been like really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn, about like what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, you know, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So,
when hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
just hug her. I know it sounds weird, but like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be, you're missing the baby. And then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, you know, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people that they're like dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do. Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
The team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, you know, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm up here, they're not like, you know, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, you know, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them, and I know that they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do different?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have, but I just didn't want them to run with her, like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens somewhere, they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here. And if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good. Like I said, they are doing everything they can. I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that, when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
So anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle, I'm sorry. And went straight to a sippy cup. And like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers. And she'd open them up herself and like get one at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby. And I just want her back.
You just must be so proud of her.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Mr. Weiss, I think I forgot to ask you this on the front end. The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think Scott had any. So that's all I have for this witness.
Can you be please? Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Weiss, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from your suspended service.
Thank you.
We approached it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be a good natural place for us to stop for today. I'm going to give you these admonitions. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected to this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury or any juror's violation of any of the court's admonition. You are not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. We'll go with y'all. Everyone stand.
Justice served in an honest fight. True crime tales till the verdict's right. Solving more than just trivial quests, where sentences rule at the defense rests. Justice served in an honest fight. True crime tales till the verdict's right. Solving more than just trivial quests, where sentences rule at the defense rests.